like to welcome you to AMC Theaters, where we make movies better. Now I have to go sit down. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets. Perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets. Perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets. Perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets. We make movies better. We make movies better. We make movies better. We make movies better. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place
Yeah. Oh, hurry, please. Hurry. Oh, Big Daddy likes so many nice things today. That's right. Yes. Oh, that looks like. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to mute myself right there. That looks like JJ. Okay. All right. Couple movers today, tell you what. ARTL, yes. GNS, yes. Morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. They gotta cover sometime. I'm getting my Christmas tree and all ready for Christmas in July. Oh, you're very welcome, Nana, of course. Andrew Morgan, Tradio. John Vincent, oh, that's right. American Airlines JetBlue merger rejected. ARTL still halted. You got the Singer sewing machine. How about the Planters Peanuts pump? Dispenses peanuts one handful at a time. That's what we need here down at the office. That Planters Peanuts pump. Just ask for Rusty. That's right. AMC Gold Leaf. Good morning. It's only $95. For those of you in the know, which is no one here except for Andrew Morgan and I. So, Pro Jeweler, how you like that GNS? I know you're out probably, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'll have that cup of coffee here right now. Yeah, that cup of coffee. and Rusty just learned to pump off on the curio cabinet. That's right. And how about the dolls on the dresses and the face and stuff? That's right. He's been spraying all over the house. That's right. We stop talking about stains for a minute. I mean, come on. Geez, stains. ARTL's resumed off another halt. I have, I'm supposed to probably say that, but I have 4 shares left. Yeah. Not financial advice, of course. They all have stains on the faces and such. Okay. All right, Pirate, I'm going to send you the clip. Or more, Andrew. These are it's very much insider stuff here. I'm going to have to post them. Where do you want me? Which do you want to post it to your channel, Pirate? Butter of the carrot. That's right. Here it is. It's very random, Pirate. Very random. Okay, I just posted that clip there to your general, Pirate. You probably think it's a little childish. I think you might like it. You might like it. I know you like the trumpet one. Andrew Morgan, are you in Pirates Discord too? I would never post anything so profane in GrayLeaf's Discord. I don't want to taint it. Very own born again GrayLeaf, right? It's a little early for that. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sorry, I'm just a little delirious myself on my ARTL movements, so I'm happy with that. VIX went up a little bit. BBAI, no. I mean, that one. Oh wow, was it 6 billion? They bought 6 billion? Wow. Hits, good morning to you. Top of the tits.
Good morning, good morning.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. A lot of, I'm just telling you, as a well-seasoned bag holder, folks, that a lot of the things are moving right now. Right? So use my pain as your gain, as a barometer of the some of these things that are moving. Hope you had a good weekend, Tits. Ripple, he's got a pretty mouth. ARTL making a move back up a little bit.
Scanners talking to you this morning, ain't it?
What's that?
Said your scanner's talking to you this morning, ain't it?
Yeah, I hope, I'm used to it. To me, it's like, I listen to it every morning. So it's, to me, it's just, yeah. I mean, once you get over the, like, really annoying part, you do it for like 3-4 years, you'll be okay. You get conditioned. My family, my kids, my wife, they don't even blink an eye at it anymore.
That's awesome.
And you would think that we're rolling in millions off of stock profits with this scanner running. It is not. It is not the truth. It is not. Ross Gerber slams Trump's tax plan as biggest scam out there. Ross Gerber, as it threatens a clean energy future. Big ugly bill. Big ugly bill, huh? And wow. Okay, Pirate, whatever you posted there is already gone. I can't. You delete them before I can even read them. Jeez. There's a place. Can't recall where. Pirates in the Witness Protection Program. You knew that, right, Tits?
Oh yeah. We're not allowed to talk about names, but yeah, all kinds of events. Yeah. Feds are always they're outside his door in the van. Federales. Tell me where you're going to. Maybe we can go next. Maybe we can go next. Try to keep turning this out. Yeah, okay. Got it. What's on the agenda for today? That's to you, sir, Mr. Tips. That's you gotta. What's up? I didn't hear you. What you were saying? I was just asking what's on your agenda for today. Oh, got some materials to move around for client, and it's been kind of a short week, and usually nobody wants to talk about spending money with me right before holidays. So, probably be a little quiet this week until Wednesday, Thursday. And that's when the rednecks come out and start popping off the half sticks of dynamite and stuff.
Okay. All right. The local ERs are prepared.
Oh, vet clinics is where they go usually. These are rednecks, man. They go to the co-op and get a horse needle kind of a dude, you know?
So they know to go to those places.
Oh, yeah. Where they were born and raised, man.
Okay. All right. I remember one time I was really young, maybe 10 or maybe 9 or 10 or I don't know. And I lit a one of those smoke grenade things. and I had always kind of seen, I don't know if it was another grown up or another friend or something. He would carefully kind of pick it up and throw it even after it was lit. And I tried to do that. Didn't work so well. I burned my thumb pretty damn good on that.
Well, I had an alcohol related incident associated with some fireworks as well. I had a handful of those things they call strobes, and why I was popping these things, I have no idea because I'm epileptic in the first place. But one of those things lit in my hand and it started flashing. As soon as I started seeing it flashing, I couldn't let go of it. I was just stuck. And
oh my gosh, you're like Medusa or something.
Yeah, that thing lit like 2 or 3 of them in my hand. And doctor kind of asked me what the hell happened there. But yeah, anyway, so I melted my hand right here. It's pretty good.
Wow. Yeah.
That night before that, I wrecked a motorcycle, jacked up my shoulder. So that was a rough.
Oh, that was a 1-2 punch there. So this ticker here, ARTL, the board voted to do a 6-for-1 reverse stock split on June 11th, went into effect June 13th. And now their float went from 3 million shares to 540,000 shares, which is not very many.
Yeah, it's a pretty small float.
Yeah. So that's sort of my. So the problem is what are we dealing with now? They could try to do a dilution at any moment. They could announce one right now. I only have a few shares left. Doesn't really matter to me. But that's so. There's a case for where reverse split I think is valuable, but then the case where if the full intention is just to bump it up to dilute the damn thing, then well, maybe kind of a wash. Oh, I sold one share at 24.63. Oh, 24.63.
8% now.
Yes.
And South Romeo Tango, Lima AR or TIL. Credit.
JOBY. IOMQ.
28 shares have sold 28 times over the float.
JOBY, Joby Aviation, shares up about 17% on $7.02 at the high. We bet that Juliet Oscar Brothers.
Harry, good morning.
Now, earlier that it completed a series of flights piloted and those flights in Dubai.
Agent Smith, waiting with the rest of us. That's right. They still take the company private, and that will be that. They could, pirate. They could take the company private. Yeah. Anytime, right? Sometimes when you want to go private, though, you need to buy all the shares that are out there as best as you can. You can. I think you. I don't know if you're obliged to announce that if you're intention is to go private. Seeing a little bit of action on American Rebel coming back. Remember, American Rebel went up very nicely at the beginning of April. If anybody's still in that, but probably not. I think Tendies made a nice little bundle off of that one.
I gotta run for a minute. I'll be back.
Yep. Yeah, they do make some gun safes, I believe. I think they also make their own beer as well, I believe. Look at Jimmy looking like that. Looks nice sweet spot right there. Don't mind if I do. Let's see here. Take some of these profits, as I've told you so many times. I've told you so many times. Yes. Subscribe. Three market order. Always say it's stupid is, stupid does. Yeah. That was Terry into tea. Terry disher of the tea.
That's fine. Next, the process. SCV.
Quinny, you need to go potty? Are you sure? Are you ready to take my potty challenge yet? Oh, am I still on hot mic? God darn it. Sorry, I thought I was muted. Well, the potty challenge is I have a kid that is, okay, I'll be fully transparent. Now I have to be, okay. She's having a hard time, okay? And she needs to get this shit going. Okay, and I can't take like a dog, rub her face in it or anything like that. But you know, this is something that this potty training business has gone on way too long that I'm beginning to wonder if it's medical. I'm not sure. So I can't even tell you. I'm looking to give her $1 a day if she could go potty. $1 a day. I think it's a very fair, you were in the year 2025, $1 a day. It's not going to break the bank, but it would be rewarding, I think, enough of an incentive. Stickers, yeah, I mean, shit, that might even be better. You thought I was maybe shouting that to my wife or something, maybe? Wouldn't that be something kinky? That get too probably a little messy. I don't know about that. You gonna take the challenge, Nana? All right. We're gonna have to set up a camera. All right. Make sure you're being honest, okay? Yep. Cookie or kite. We do have some kites in the garage, yep. Oh, you want the pie? Okay. Okay, Nana's not in favor of the. Okay, yep. A buck a day. That's a share of almost 2 shares of Amy a week. That's right. Yeah. Shit, I give her a share a day. At this point, if she would do it for the rest of the summer, I am that desperate right now. But you can't go to the table with negotiating that chip yet. I need to give her something more that's a bigger incentive. Yep, I gotta take care of this. Okay, I'm gonna heed that advice there. I think that's pretty good advice there, Pirate. The Barbie doll thing. Okay. Yeah. Taco Bell. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for that. Okay. So how old do you think she is right now, folks? This is where it gets challenging. No, you guys are off. Yeah. Yes, correct, Dynamite. Yes. That's why Pirate wins. You're right. She'll be 6 in September. That's what we're dealing with. And it's not number 2 in the pants, thankfully. Although she's not as the best flusher. She'll leave one in the tank, upper decker sometimes, you know. But my other daughter, boom, one and done. Boom, she was just like done. Easy peasy. So yeah. This is it. She's gotta nail this. I think it's gotta happen. Okay, this has been 11. Okay. Second here. Check this and get some more stuff I'm dealing with, folks. What do you need, hon? Okay, I need you to maybe go pee again. Can you go pee again?
I don't need to. I just did it in 5 seconds.
What's the issue?
Okay, you look at this.
I'm not really looking at that. It's just on the screen.
I can't remember.
Apes together strong. Apes together strong. Apes together strong. Swinging from the crow's nest. Apes together strong. We taking back the booty in the pirate's chest. Apes together strong. 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 Swinging from the crow's nest. Apes together strong. We taking back the booty in the pirate's chest. Apes together strong. 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 Apes together Swinging from the crow's nest, apes together strong. We taking back the booty in the pirate's chest. Apes together strong, 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 apes together strong. Apes together strong. Apes together strong. Apes together strong.
booty. Now, why? Good morning, everybody. Now why? Drum roll, please. Appa, can you purr for us? Now why? It was a test. We tested it to see if I could record without it having to glitch or slow down the stream. It was a successful test in the Ape Cafe section. It did work. The other thing I have news is because of 4th of July, the rave has been moved a day sooner. So now we're doing the rave on Thursday. But unfortunately, it's going to be at 8. So I start at 8, from 8 to 9. So those are on the East Coast. It's going to be a little later than before. The usual 7, my time. Your time, I believe, is 10. So this Thursday coming up. But that doesn't mean we could still do our cafe on Friday if you guys want. You know, our cafe hangout. We can definitely talk about how cool Papa Mac is. Play some music. What else? We can talk about how this stock that's running right now with no halts. What's going on here? You know what I'm saying? We can have Vin come over and show us how to dance.
Hey, Yucca, what up?
Hey, what's up?
I've been hearing what you're saying there. I think GNLN hadn't been halted recently.
No halt, right?
No, it had a halt. It had a halt.
Oh, it did? Oh,
Yes,
okay.
sir. Yeah, it had a halt. Let's see here.
Oh, because I remember something about it has to do with the market cap as well, and but I don't understand it.
Let me see here.
ARTL.
ART now. Now why?
CIFR.
Let's see here. I remember I think it was this. Is it halted again? Or not yet?
No.
Okay.
HOD.
And those pandas are going at that eucalyptus or what is that stuff they're eating? Maybe it's not eucalyptus.
Bamboo.
Yeah, they're probably eating bamboo. The other bears eat the koalas eat the eucalyptus. I think.
Yeah. Koalas and transvort, they both eat that.
Yeah.
You know, he will not be Metal Mondo will not be available Thursday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what we had asked him, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm not available Friday, most likely, but not Thursday." He said.
Okay. All right. Well, so you're gonna do 4-hour set?
4 hours?
Yeah.
No.
You're gonna do the MDMA and get a.
We're doing what is it? Just my usual 1 hour. Damn it. Oh. What happened here, man? I spilled something on my shoe yesterday.
A shoe?
Yep.
What's going on, people?
Oh, hey. Extra sloppy. I know you boys like it extra sloppy.
Now, Green Lane, do they have options? I haven't even checked.
I don't know. I saw
think so.
somebody. I didn't even know it was really moving. I just saw someone make a comment in another chat that said the 750 to 1 reverse split. It's kind of what I'm talking about with this. When you shrink down the float size, and of course people can disagree. That's fine.
Yep, no
But
options.
no options.
Nope.
Imagine that.
Yep.
You know another stock with no options?
Which one?
Calls.
Oh, cause. About cause.
Calls. Yeah. Not right now.
That one could
Hey,
run.
what would be the reason for a stock to not have options?
That's a good question.
I know when it like first IPOs, there's a period of time. Remember back in when we had the 8 dividend, they tried to do options on that, said they couldn't. They didn't let them do it.
It could be the market cap.
Yucca, you think it's the market cap? That's what
I think
drives
so.
it.
Yeah, that's what opens up. Yeah, there's not enough. Not enough. I guess liquidity.
Right.
Because this green lane, it's only 8 million.
What's that?
Now why?
HOD.
Man, Robinhood's going up too much. I'm not a big fan of Robinhood. I will never, out of principle, I just will not do anything with that. We got a little echo feedback, I think.
Whose feedback?
It's coming from your end. Do you have the YouTube stream on as well?
Where?
Do you have the YouTube stream on too?
Yeah, but it's on the headphones. That's so weird.
Okay.
It's and the headphones are like far away, so it's picking up that. Wow.
Yeah.
ARGX, trading circulating 58 news.
Look at that. Why? Why are they running up?
Which one?
Robin.
Oh, who knows? I think they're doing some crypto stuff, like GrayLeaf may have said earlier.
All right, let me jump in.
Just jump in.
Oh man.
Why?
Now why?
So I was gifted a Blackstone over the weekend and cooked some hibachi on it. I don't know if y'all ever get down. It's pretty nice.
No.
Blackstones are supposed to be pretty solid for all that wide area cooking.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet 4 burgers. I guess like 36-inch. I don't know. I was able to do the rice, the vegetables, and the chicken all being done kind of at the same time. It's pretty cool, especially for free. You know what I mean?
You have to chop it and then fling it in people's mouths. Then also.
Yeah, it's kind of my backyard, so it'd be awkward if I'm flinging food.
Yeah.
I guess I can practice until I get called into the big leagues. You know what I mean? Get one of those nice chef hats.
Yeah.
Yeah. The cheap bastards now, they don't even feed you shrimp anymore. Used to, that was like, hey, we're going to the hibachi, give me a free shrimp if he slings it at me, Now they give you like little pieces of broccoli.
Yeah.
Budget cuts.
Yes. Could be.
What are you going to do with your GNS?
I mean, I personally just like it out of principle. I just like it because, you know, I'm not a huge fan of the company, like, or anything. I just appreciate somebody willing to, you know, basically continue to pursue what appears to be blatant manipulation, not stopping.
I agree with that. I've heard the CEO or whatever he's called talk a couple times. He just strikes me as a little bit slimy, just slightly slimy.
Yeah. Some might say the same about me. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know your status, but you're not pimping yourself out on X or whatever it's called either.
No.
You know what I mean? You can be slimy, not throwing shots,
Yeah.
but you know, asking for, you know, mine and your money to, you know, prop his company up. And I appreciate what he's doing. I'm not like throwing shots like wholeheartedly at the guy.
I mean, I bet you people in this group amongst us would be willing to pay to a nonprofit that was actively pursuing like market investigations. I bet you people in our group would definitely be willing to throw money at it in that angle. But no, certainly, I mean, you know, that would be if it was like a nonprofit doing it. But so I kind of look at this as like, I kind of look at it like that. I kind of look at it like this is my throw in to. I don't have a lot. I just buy like 100 shares or whatever. But it's just on the principle that I just feel like it's such an uphill battle to go against, as Donahue George would say, these bad actors. You know, they are, you know, you have to not be willing to give up. You have to not, just like we are sitting here holding, if you're the head of the organization and or you're dealing with overstock, you know, maybe 10, 20 years ago, or you're dealing with Piggly Wiggly back in the 1920s or whatever, 30s, whatever that was, you know, it takes a lot of balls to keep at it and keep pursuing some degree of justice, in my opinion, at least. So
I can't speak much on like financial investigations. That's not something I have like a huge knowledge base on. But at the end of the day, you know, I'm not sure if FINRA is just more like a civil thing, or, you know, I'm pretty sure the SEC can bring charges, but they can only bring charges if an AUSA is willing to do so. So no matter what they find, criminal-wise, they can't charge anybody unless an AUSA is willing to prosecute. Now, civilly, I guess they can take it to court if they can prove it, you know, and that realm, I guess you could say. And I guess the burden would be less, but it's still going to be a tremendous undertaking because you have to get in there and, I guess, see the framework for how to prove, you know, manipulation. I don't know how to do that.
Well, apparently what GNS is doing is they're saying, hey, there's these things called the blue books. I think not the blue book I think we're talking about that you get in health class. I think there's, let me double check here.
It does like a trade, like this person has 1,000, a million, or something like that. Like,
You're roboting, sir. I can't make out what you're saying. Sorry.
Did you hear me now?
Yes.
Isn't the blue book just like kind of accumulation of all the trades, so that way they can kind of tell, you know, there's supposed to be 1 million shares and there's actually, you know, allotted 10 million or some shit. That's the way I thought what the blue book was.
I believe that's correct. I know they've been tracking.
I don't know why, if you were in a civil litigation against a company, you couldn't subpoena like the blue book for that ticker. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't know how that's protected. I don't know. But.
So let's see here. Looking up something right now.
I think eventually something's going to have to break, and that's when somebody's going to be the, so to speak, fall boy, and then that's when you'll get some kind of change, and then 20 years from now, our children or whatever will be dealing with the same type of manipulation, but it'll be different. They're not going to do the same kind of crap because they're going to just put a Band-Aid over the problem. They're never going to fix the problem.
I mean, it's hard to say that they will. You know, if it gets too crazy, you know, they'll shut down the market. They will shut down the market if it gets too crazy. Yeah. So you want a certain degree of crazy, a certain amount of crazy, but you don't want like earth-shattering, you know. So there's a happy balance there, right?
I'm not trying to offend anybody by saying this. This is just a line from Tropic Thunder. You never want to go full retard. You go full retard, you may not be able to come back, right? Like it's funny. He's actually telling the truth. I mean, it's just in life, you know.
Yeah, no, I get it.
They were trying to supposedly make a movie with Tom Cruise as, I think his name was Les Grossman in that movie. Look, take my money, because that was like his rant from Flaming, when he was talking about the Flaming Dragon, is fantastic. Fantastic.
Have to check that one out. Flaming Dragon.
You never seen it?
Nope.
All right, I'm driving, so I can't do it. But actually, I don't want to ruin the movie. Just watch Tropic Thunder. If you think it's stupid,
yeah, I've seen parts of it, but I haven't watched it all the way through.
Man, look up Tom Cruise Tropic Thunder rant.
Okay.
It's so good. It's so fun.
I wish they would show that, like movies like that in the theater again. Like,
yeah,
I don't see why they can't show movies like that maybe certain people like myself have missed, and give me an opportunity to go see it again in the theater, and just show these almost like, I'd love to see Investor Connect have a vote, vote on which movies to put in the rotation to be, maybe one night a week. you show another classic. I know they do that with some movies, but I don't see much. I know like Halloween theme and stuff like that.
Like one of my all-time favorite movies is Tombstone. I would love to go out to watch it in the theater.
Yep.
I would love to go to the theater and watch it.
Yep. Where would Yucca go?
I am right here.
Yucca, what is your take on all this?
Uh,
I need you to weigh in.
Not really. Don't have any. What can I? Damn it all.
Are you under investigation from the SEC? You can't say.
I'm under. Yeah, I am under investigation on by the Papa Mac.
Oh.
Because I guess we streamed without announcements. The unscheduled, unannounced.
Yeah, that'll happen. Of course.
He's investigating why we did it. Why?
What are y'all doing for July 4th? Anything fun?
I don't have anything planned yet.
Yeah.
How about you?
Probably go see, I got kids, so go see fireworks. Actually, a place near the house had fireworks on this past Saturday. We already got one fireworks session in.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah. I would have liked to have tried to go down to the beach for a couple days, but the price for just a couple days, like at the Outer Banks, is like absolutely insane.
Yeah, no, I haven't been to the Outer Banks. I don't. It's way too much.
We went in May and stayed for, I think it was like 12 days, 13 days, no, 12 days, because the house wasn't rented the week prior, so I just added on days.
You can do that private party. That's nice.
I wish I had a private party, not paying all them fees,
Well, I'm saying, yeah. So that's what I'll do is I'll do like an Airbnb, and then I'll contact the owner and be like, hey, maybe stay another night or two, and I'm not sure if that's allowed, but those fees are so high.
Yeah. Well, just the price of a rental these days is absolutely insane. I don't know how it's sustainable for people. I mean, I do okay, but how many people can throw $4,000 and $5,000 for a week?
Yeah.
Or you buy food or anything. Have y'all ever looked at those the Yield Max ETFs?
Yes, I have some.
Do you? Which one?
I have MSTY, CONY, NVDY. Let's see. Yeah. And TSLY, UTLY, and YMAX. It's just, I don't have like a lot of each. Just a little bit of a little, exposure in each, and the dividend payout's kind of nice. I mean, so
that's like all those you're getting like a little bit of money all month.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. It's a good fee. It's nice to have something coming in.
Yeah, that's the way I looked at it. I kind of probably for me overdid it on MSTY, but
I don't think it was.
Go ahead.
I don't think it was you. I thought it was someone else had come into the chat at one point, so they put in like something like 100K into all these yield max stuff. And
No, that's not me. I can assure you, that's not me.
Okay.
My balls are not that big. If you got like 10-fold, I mean, then you could. Yeah. But I did like 5,000. And that was
that's pretty good.
The most that I wanted to, I went back from CONY and then I did MSTY because I don't know. I don't believe in Bitcoin, but there are enough people that believe in Bitcoin. Makes me want to make money off Bitcoin, if that makes sense.
Yeah. It's like, well, hey, you may not eat hot dogs, but if people buy hot dogs, then so be it.
I'll own the company,
Yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It took me a little bit to kind of understand how they make money. It's pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you gotta figure. Last month, for MSTY, the distribution was like $1.47.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty good. I think it's up to 21. Go ahead.
Was there a special dividend or something?
No. So we're going to get paid 2 times this month. It'll be the 7th, I think it pays, and then again at the end of the month. So you actually get 13 payments per year.
Okay.
It's every 4 weeks.
Pimping ain't easy.
No. Nope. I mean, if you had, some money setting in a savings account, literally drawing no interest, and you put in a couple grand, and it kind of holds up and you reinvest it, like you're not going to get that kind of return anywhere else.
No. I mean, could you imagine what the yield max things would have done in 2021?
Oh, no.
I think it's exposure to an option strategy, almost like an algorithmic option strategy that you cannot humanly engineer on your own, which would be very, very difficult to do so. So
I don't. Isn't that one of the... Go ahead, sorry.
No, I'm just saying, I just don't understand options enough to do that.
But that's, like, if I'm not mistaken, one of the things, and I'm sure they talk about swaps and all this kind of shit, but like the options, like that's kind of like what they're running the market off of, or part of the market, like off of options. So why would we not invest in something that is making money off of options, if that makes sense?
Yeah, I mean, they've got a GME U.
Oh yeah.
So it's double. It's a leveraged ETF or ETN or something, and it's gives you more exposure to the volatility. So if you know, obviously it's the swings are bigger.
Yep. Yep. Well, cool. I didn't know you were in that. So
Yeah, yeah, a little bit. I think UPS might be in that as well, but I haven't seen them around here much, so not lately.
Yeah, I seen post on Casey's, a lot of Casey's tweets.
Yeah.
Has he popped in here anytime lately?
No.
But do you understand now why? Now, drum roll, please. Blah, 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 blah. Not right now. Why? Because.
All right, I think I'm gonna go grab some lunch, find some lunch. Yucca, Sloppy. I'll probably see y'all soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna open the shop in a little bit. I'll be back.
All right, cool, man.
See everybody.
Toodles.
See y'all. Thanks for stopping in. Talk to you soon.
Log up that deck, get off my neck. Content strike, ain't got me a check. Rope a dope so, oh ha ha. Very rough so mad, ain't got no money, ain't got no honey. Just really plain sad. Jerry, are you okay? Are you okay, Jerry? S-T-D, touchdown, had to let you go. Over leverage with compliance and shame. Touch yourself, cause you got no game. And say, why are you so mad? Oh, ha ha. Jerry, why so mad? Ain't got no money, ain't got no honey. Just really plain sad. Jerry, are you okay? Are you okay, Jerry? Touchdown, had to let you go. Over leverage with compliance and shame. Touch yourself, cause you got no game. Then say, why are you so mad? Oh, 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 ha, oh. Jerry, why so mad? Ain't got no money, ain't got no honey. Just really plain sad. Jerry, are you okay? Are you okay, Jerry? Jerry, why so mad? Ain't got no money, ain't got no honey. Just really plain sad. Jerry, are you okay? Are you okay, Jerry? S-T-D, touchdown, had to let you go. Over leverage with compliance and shame. Touch yourself, cause you got no game. And say, why are you so mad? Oh, ha ha. Jerry, why so mad? Ain't got no money, ain't got no honey. Just really plain sad. Jerry, are you okay? Are you okay, Jerry? Jerry, why so mad? Ain't got no money, ain't got no honey. Just really plain sad. Jerry, are you okay? Are you okay, Jerry? Jerry, why so mad? Ain't got no money, ain't got no honey. Just really plain sad. Jerry, are you okay? Are you okay, Jerry?
killed Kenny! You bastard!
Bye. de boca, de boca, de bocaria o tamador. Eu, tararamiuado, oditão. 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 De boca, de boca, de bocaria o tamador. Eu, tararamiuado, oditão. Eu, tararamiuado, oditão. Eu, tararamiuado, oditão. De boca, de boca, de bocaria o tamador. Tararamiuado, oditão. Tararamiuado, oditão. De boca, de boca, de bocaria o tamador. Eu, tararamiuado, oditão. Eu, tararamiuado, oditão. Eu, tararamiuado, oditão.
What just happened? Market just did something crazy drop. The fuck is going on?
We come to AMC theaters to laugh, to cry, to care. Because we need
Trump,
all of us, that indescribable feeling we get.
what is he putting Trump on? Japan says they won't take our rice, and yet they have a massive rice shortage.
Something to do with Japan?
But somehow reborn together. The dazzling images on a huge silver screen. Sound that I can feel.
That in a Truth Social post.
Our heroes feel like the best part of us, and stories feel perfect and powerful because here they are perfectly popcorn, and to those who need that.
Not sure what that was about.
We make movies better. Yeah. Now everybody
Okay. Oh, Fed Chair Goolsbee says, don't see any prospect of 1970s style stagflation. Definitely the possibility of both inflation and employment getting worse at the same time. Let's see here. There's Trump's post.
EMNT.
Trump posts on Truth Social to show people how spoiled countries have become with respect to the United States of America. And I have great respect for Japan. They won't take our rice. And yet, they have a massive rice shortage. In other words, we'll just be sending them a letter, and we love having them as a trading partner for many years to come.
EMNT.
Here, I'll put this in the chat. Let's see if it'll let me do it. Yeah. All right, here, I'll put this in here. There you go. Here goes Hood.
EMNT.
Let's go. Hey yo. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Hey yo. Let's go. Come on. Dazzling images on a huge.
All right, see a little rebound.
Heartbreak feels good in a place like this.
I think we're just talking about rice, aren't we?
And to those who need that.
They won't take our rice.
YAAS.
CIGL may resume in less than a minute.
RTL.
That just. Oh, I'm a little behind here. Okay.
YAAS.
NEON, Neo getting a pop here. November, focus for November.
EMNT.
YAAS. BMAT.
RGTI. FMT.
BMAT.
You understand?
SY. YAAS.
Okay, we're back in the range of the Bollinger Band. Okay, cool. We're cool. We're cool. RGTI. Anybody into quantum computing like RGTI is a play? QUBT, getting some Momo. QUBT, moving. RGTI, both are quantum computing.
QUBT. MSTU. MP. RGTI. RGTI. DFDV.
ILLR.
QUBT.
Are we gonna start again cooking with the Crisco? Come on.
They saw halted. JBSAU will resume at 14 hours 11 minutes and 58 seconds.
Dread in my dome, doing damage in there. Came out of the smoke, out the panic in there. Playing with my notes, doing damage to ears. Hang on to my throat, make it difficult to steer. The blindfold, like the remedy, taking in the negative, begging me to find out who I'm talking to. My mind holds the rest of me, my pedals to the metal, but it's lead, and I just won't get off the groove. Who could've knew? 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 Got 2K9s that can't lie. They point up, no standby. And full moons keep me alive. But every day I'm half gone. Howl at the moon. Howl at the moon. Howl at the moon.
Looks like Archer Aviation CEO was on probably CNBC talking about air taxi plans.
NEON, NEO getting a pop here to the high, 25.14.
Howl at the moon. Howl at the moon.
Alright, that's it for now. I'm gonna come back in a bit.
their own 6-foot hole. Grab those boots, grab that shovel. Someone's in a lot of trouble. It's getting down to the wire. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Fire! Smoke screens cover up corruption. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Eruption. Counterfeit shares. Hedgies dig their own 6-foot hole. Naked shorts. Hedgies digging their own hole. Liquidity fairy. Hedgies digging their own 6-foot grave. Dark pools deeper than lit. Hedgies digging their own hole. Another one. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Hedgies digging their own 6-foot grave. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Apes together strong. Tick tock, tick tock, boom. Grab those boots, grab that shovel. Someone's in a lot of trouble. It's getting down to the wire. It's getting down to the wire. Fire! Smoke screens cover up corruption. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Eruption. Apes together strong. Together strong. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Step away, ladies and gentlemen. This is now a crime scene. Move along, nothing to see here. I love you.
Now what? Now what? So I am pretty excited that that we're able to record the stream for the DJ stream. I'm excited about that. Then I ordered a rack. I ordered a rack for more vinyl. I guess my collection is getting bigger. That's what she said. And I need to be able to, make it easy for me to access the vinyl. Anyways. I had my rent increased here at the shop. It's 5%. So we need to figure out a way to make more money. Not make, but attract. attract better deals. Ooh, look at, is that GME at 24? Oh, there's somebody calling. 1 second. I'm back. Yeah, some tenants get like that. That's weird how they just they get picky, they keep bugging. $24.04 GME. Is it? I'm gonna say, is the stream on pause? It hasn't moved. Oh, there it goes. You know, yeah, California is a little different. I don't know how it is over there. Here, apparently, you can't just say it's not working out. Here, that what they've done here is they get the city involved, which is pretty intense. Because then you have the city coming out to inspect the unit, and then they find something, they'll go ahead and start inspecting all the units. That's just for apartment building, obviously. All right, I'm back. My customer's picking up their orders.
Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. You know the one I'm talking about, you know the one. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. You know the one I'm talking about, you know the one. We make movies better at AMC theaters. We make
Now what? Now what? Rising price with rising volume. Pretty bullish to me. Hey, Papa. Sorry about that. We're gonna have to have the price continue to run up. Can't wait for you.
AMBC.
Now what?
Now, drum roll, please. Blah, 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 blah.
Look at that XRP. Wow.
BRCL circle of 5 square. National
XRP going up too?
Yeah, a little bit. I think she likes to pump off a little bit, especially when her boyfriend's not looking.
Ooh, how about Bonk?
Oh, I don't even look there.
Oh, look at that. So BTC, everything's green.
Oh yeah. You know that shit coin.
Now what? Now what? Where's Transvor?
He's tending to his permanent wound.
Well, there you go, Pirate. Bell is there. You can take your nap.
Study and gene therapy for Rett syndrome.
Terry's saying hi to you.
Terry. Let's see. Still, let's see here. I'm sure this thing is updated here. I need a new computer, man. Oh, look at that. Look at Jimmy. I like it. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, look, volume went up, price went up.
I like it. I'm more excited about that now. I don't know.
Yeah, this looks good.
I bought another 3 shares today.
I know Papa's upset. Papa couldn't get in on the action.
Listen, I already went down that road with him. I said, you
gotta do what you gotta do.
Hey, everybody gotta do what they gotta do. This ain't no financial advice. This ain't none of that right here. So, but if you want to save your 400 so that you can lose out on the run up to 30, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, the Sopranos of Spark, the Don Corleone of DoorDash. That's the Al Capone of Uber Eats. You heard from analyst Safanda Gash.
Safando is
so fond these nuts.
Yeah, so fond of these nuts.
Yeah. There's some killer whales. Those things are not to be messed with, man.
Don't mess with those fools. Yeah.
No. They will. They harass dolphins. They're smart. They are, and they collaborate.
Oh,
they're almost like hedge funds.
Why do they harass dolphins? Do they eat them?
Yeah, I think so. And then they eat their livers or something.
Ooh, talking about liver. Maybe I should go get some liver.
If Pro Jeweler, if you listen to DJT, maybe moving a bit. Digital jizzle tizzle.
Now what?
Drum roll, please.
Is he driving back today? A little transport?
I mean, he's got to do it eventually.
He's waiting for his wheels, right?
His rim job replacement.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it's micro.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while.
Just up 9 cents. Actually, not right now.
That's why we call him Ribbit the Frog. Oh. Yeah.
This is a fake out. A fake out to what? To the top?
Our big tech robotics, sales.
Papa doesn't know what he's talking about.
Robotics in Asia, that's your field.
That's interesting.
ACMR. ACM tech. There's definitely got the RFP. That's yep, ACMR.
I'm still holding some shares of the First Republic Bank, San Francisco.
Oh, that's nice.
I paid $15 a share.
Oh,
and for 5 shares, and it's now worth 0.005 cents a share. I'm down 99.97% on it. So I think that money's probably not coming back. You know, I could just say, you know what, that was like a nice steak dinner out. Kind of look at it like that. Goes in one
out
way,
the back.
Out the back, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll sacrifice eating out.
Ooh.
For my stocks.
Eat out.
Yeah.
Nice. Now, why?
That is the question.
What is up?
Hey. XRP is up. GME's up.
Pirate sleeping. Took a nap, he said. He's gonna go take a nap.
A food nap?
Yeah, he wants to take a food nap. He's probably dreaming. He's dreaming about food.
Oh my goodness. This is gonna be a fee. There's a fee for that.
Yeah.
So was there any news or anything on that GME movement toward the end of the day there?
That's a good question.
I don't see anything. I mean,
nothing. I was playing with Pirate. It said GME what is it? Acquisition. He says acquiring who? And I said these. And he said mother.
Yeah.
He fell for it.
Let's see here.
Don't say hi to Papa Mac. He's
Hi, Papa Mac.
Yeah, he's not even coming back here to say hi to us. He doesn't want to break his rules. It's Tuesdays only. So the rave is happening on Thursday now, right? Only this week.
Thursday this week?
Yeah, because you know how Friday falls, it's 4th of July. So they moved it for, you know. Thursday.
That makes sense. Need a DJ on the 4th of July, though, too.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to do that, too. People are going to be fireworks, you know?
Yeah.
I posted a link in there that was basically one company claiming now to have more Bitcoin than GME, which I think is fantastic actually because it creates competition, kind of like Papa Mac and Tranivore. So
yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe BlackRock is not even here.
Where'd you post? Oh, did you post it in the YouTube feed?
Yeah.
Damn, nobody really. I mean, BlackRock doesn't have any. They're not even on here. JP Morgan, why are they not even here?
Dirty lies.
Right.
4,710. Oh, I didn't know MicroStrategies had that many. 592,000. That's a big number.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we got a little drop going on right now of the SPY. Do you understand now?
No, wow.
Yeah, it's falling, isn't it?
A little bit.
Hearing rumors about a potential threat, 4th of July.
Okay.
You know, rumors out there.
Rumors.
Yep.
Fleetwood Mac's best album.
Yeah. Well, I get this update from my insurance provider in the mail. It's put important, urgent, and then you just open it up and it's just about essential 4-tier prescription drug list benefits. It's like, I don't think it's that critical. Testosterone replacement. homophilia condition. I don't need to take any of that, so I'm all right now.
Get you some ivermectin. You'll be all right.
Ivermectin.
Rub a little dirt on.
And hit them with some bleach. Get some bleach in there too.
A little ammonia and bleach.
That's right. There's some sunlight. Okay. July 4th activities. Well, I mean, aren't we always on all these holidays under a threat anyway?
Yeah,
You know,
right.
Yeah.
if they want to do something to make life, quote unquote, more painful for them than if I say it in that way. It's one of these things where it's kind of like, I don't think this is the administration to be playing games with, and I'm just being very transparent and direct with that. I do not think, I don't think it's worth it, because there's going to be maybe a few bad actors who's going to make life very painful for a big majority of a population.
Mm-hmm.
And so all it takes is just give them an excuse. Give them an excuse. Oh, wow. GrayLeaf saying, as of June 30th, Genius Group is in full compliance with all NYSE listing standards. Wow.
Now
Really?
what?
Wow. Wow. I expect some thrusts right about me. Although AMC's looking a little pretty. She got a little pretty mouth right now, too. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Yeah.
They sold you a dream. They took all your money.
Mm-hmm.
Let's play whack-a-mole. With Kenny the bedpost. Let's lock him up.
Those killer whales in there, orcas are pretty active.
Taking big bites.
Yeah.
And don't ever let him out again. Hey, don't let him out again. Hey, don't let him out again. Never let him out again. Hey, don't let him out again. They got the diamonds. They got the yachts. They sold you a dream. They took all your money. Let's play whack-a-mole.
We'll check something here.
Let's lock him up. Let's lock him up. Lock him up.
CW Bear.
The number of okay, I think I know why. Partly what's going on with GameStop. The number of shares available to borrow is getting kind of low again.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's under 1 million
What's
now.
that borrow?
Under 1 million, which is, a good thing. Yeah, we're seeing 850,000 available as of about 5 minutes ago.
So it's costing more.
It's still, the cost to borrow is low, but I think it's artificial, to be honest with you. I'm seeing 0.5%, but I think by Vanguard and these bad actors that are able to keep the borrow fee down by just lending out those shares. And so
who knows what they're really paying anyway, regardless of whatever it is.
Right. Yeah.
Now why?
So it looks like Genius Group has brought Kevin Malone onto their board. And this is filed with the SEC, actually, this letter that I've got here. Mr. Malone has built a reputation for advocating for fair markets and fighting against market manipulation. He has invested in multiple companies led by management teams taking legal action against alleged market manipulation, including in Genius Group from January 2023, when the company announced the commencement of legal actions and preventative measures to protect its shareholders.
Yeah.
Oh, and here's another remark. Mr. Malone said in 2021, when multiple brokerages removed the buy button on GameStop, Wall Street stole millions of dollars from my clients' money from them. That moment changed my trajectory forever. I committed to becoming a fiduciary who actively fights against market corruption. This is what every single advisor who says they are a fiduciary should be doing.
Interesting.
Let's see here. To align himself with his commitment to shareholder advocacy and long-term value creation, Mr. Malone has elected to take his compensation for his advisory role entirely in the form of Genius Group shares. He said, quote, "I've always believed in putting skin in the game," says Mr. Malone, "by taking equity instead of cash. I'm aligning myself directly with the current and future stakeholders. I'm here to stand with the retail investors from the GME, QNTM, BBBY, TLP, and AMC communities who've been pushing for transparency and accountability across the markets. Genius is preparing to take meaningful legal action, and I want to be fully invested in supporting that mission from the inside. This is about long-term commitment, accountability, driving change where it's needed most.
Sounds great, man.
It does sound great. It does sound great. Yeah, I would say, in my opinion, great. GrayLeaf, I did not see on the SEC website that they were, or there was any kind of notice saying that they were in full compliance. So maybe that hasn't been filed yet. I'm not sure. Some of you may be saying, well, why do you keep talking about GNS or whatever? You know, I feel like, in my opinion, again, I feel like anybody who's anti-AMC, anti-GME are likely also to be anti, GNS as well. So if it applies pressure, while not really invested in it, I think, okay, cool, it can't hurt. More attention is attention is better than no attention. It's like they say, there's no such thing as bad press, so maybe the Diddy stuff, I don't know, but wow. Just in for Florida announces what's called the Second Amendment tax holiday for this year from September 8th through December 31st. Firearms, ammunition, accoutrement, and more items are tax-free in the state of Florida.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Get it.
Wow.
Yeah, if you're planning on spending some money, you can make that your advantage there.
Yeah. Somebody's saying here that the highest level of GameStop fails to deliver since 2022 have been reported on June 12th. They're saying 1.5 million, basically 1.5 million shares failed, worth almost 34 million in a single day. It's a lot of failures to deliver.
Yeah, I saw a couple of those from some different dates. Just like one day, there's a billion different flaws and errors. And how that's calculated can be, fluffed for reasons one way or the other. Here you go, Pirate, what you're talking about there. Always those new guys.
Of course. Except that they're not a new player. So, there you go. Yeah, I'm not saying get in on it. Just saying put attention on it. Put up a billboard, street sign, something. I don't care. No one has to invest in it. I think it's just, again, I think it's the same thing, Pirate, when you were talking about Nunez and DJT. And putting attention on something that's blatant manipulation. Can I post about Malone bringing a giant presence on that? Oh, I did not see any post about Malone. Cool. I can look in Discord. Maybe it's in there. I heard somebody had to call. It was higher up in the chat earlier today. Somebody had to call their broker to buy shares from Fidelity.
Oh, I heard about that yesterday. Somebody posted a screenshot or something that you couldn't use your phone. You had to make a
Yeah.
phone call.
Wow.
You couldn't use, yes. Yeah. That's sounds a little scandal.
Man, why?
Wow.
Well,
Well, I don't think Transfor's driving if he's not.
yeah, he's probably napping
Yeah.
next to Pirate.
Yeah. That is weird. Okay, well, that's actually quite good. Pirates is saying here that the Malone, who's the new board member with GNS, has a huge following on X. Yeah, Kevin Malone, that's correct, Vin. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know what happened with that. But you're right. You know, following is good. You know, we need, if it's not the congressional committee on financial policy or markets or whatever it is, and you know, people think that Maxine Waters is going to come to the rescue of the retail investors. I don't think so. I'm not seeing that happening. No, not gonna happen. Not got that. Not got that.
Not right now.
Oh, I will not read that lengthy thing that I sent or that I read to you, Yucca and Tranivore, about my letter to the former SEC lawyer, but I did write to one of the former SEC lawyers, and he did write back promptly, and I've sent him some posts, a couple videos, so it'd be interesting to have his perspective some more, but he seems to think that the current SEC administration is not going to be as favorable, but at least to retail investors. But I don't know. I think it's still a little early. I think these things do take time to play out. Well, GME's holding nicely. That's good.
Nice.
Yeah. Wow. You see what GrayLeaf's putting in here? Fidelity Vanguard restricted. Fidelity saying they are lifting it now. Was restricted, cough, cough, as part of a broader risk. Management review to align with internal protocols. Now, what? Since when do you just say, you know,
this is working for me, so I'm gonna turn it off.
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn it off, you know.
Well, it's like the cat system, and
1 second.
I'm with you, Part. I think it's the brokers. I think that's the biggest problem right now. Not financial advice. Yeah. Fine print. Kind of have to sign it after you got your money there.
Here's a question. What if you are attempting, let's say, to, I don't know, transfer shares from Webull or Charles Schwab into a Vanguard or a Fidelity? Then what? Do they reject your transfer? Or is it because it's a transfer?
How that works.
If it's a legitimate transfer and they actually have the shares, I kind of wonder how that works.
Yeah, there was some speculation back in the day that if we all just kind of, which it's nothing that I would want to coordinate, but if everybody was to try to move their shares all at once, the system would just go, okay, where is this? Does it exist? Because it's, as long as it's sitting there and you're not complaining, I guess whether they're actually in your account or not, who knows?
Mm-hmm.
And they say that they're not loaning your shares and all that stuff if you're a cash account and all that. But, I mean,
yeah,
they may have owned them out 10 times and they may have not owned them in the first place. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, Priors, I think that would, well, they'd be hosed.
Hey, Papa.
So,
What's happening? Did you buy some?
the Rugrats have been picked up.
Rugrats? Do you have rats under your rug?
I did. I had 3 of them, and their dad just took them.
Party time now? You can stay up late? Is that what that means?
Is Metal Mondo going to be there?
No. He will not be there.
I don't know if it's worth it then.
Oh man. At all. You missed it. You missed when was it? When was the practice stream? Saturday or Sunday? It was Saturday.
I saw the notice, but I was unable at that moment to attend. I'm like, what? He told me he wasn't doing anything. But it worked, did it?
Yeah.
Well, good, because that way we get the audio and the video. That's better than what just video or just audio.
Yeah. And what are we doing with these? Are we selling them?
Yeah, we're going to sell them in the Papa Mac merch store.
Nice.
Right next to the knives and fanny packs.
Lingerie.
So how long did the Ape Cafe go?
It went for an hour and a half?
Wow.
It's almost 2 hours, I think.
Was it 2 hours?
At least an hour and a half.
We were testing stuff. Yeah, the overall test was for 2 hours. But the actual stream, was it for an hour?
Is it a minute? The testing was 2 hours. The stream was a minute.
A minute.
Did you take your shirt off?
No, I did not remove my.
I think the mic testing was like maybe half hour or so.
Half hour, yeah.
I thought you were going to take your shirt off to see if the internet could handle the traffic.
No. Now why? Now why? I'm waiting for my Amazon package. I can see him. He's right down the street. 2 stops away. They're delivering cat food.
Does it show you the picture of your driver and their name?
Yeah, it shows me the picture of just a little van, not the driver.
Oh, heck, man. So it shows me who the driver is, their name sometimes.
Oh, wow.
You know, used to when you mailed something off, you had to wait a week or 10 days and call and find out if it got there. And they would mail it back to you. Kind of have a date that they said they mailed it and wait a week, and if it didn't show up, call them and wait another week. They said they mailed it. Crazy how instant gratification the world is.
Yep. Yep. Nowadays it's just, where is that? You said I was gonna have it today. Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah. Oh man. See him. Yeah, I don't see the driver. Let me see. Maybe if I click on him. Nope.
I think they do that when they have to use like contracted workers or something, where it's maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe not an Amazon van that's pulling up to your house or whatever. It's just, you know, a budget rental van or something.
You might be right. You might be right. You're next. Says you're the next stop.
You will be too. That's pretty accurate. I mean, I can hear them walking up to my door and hear the package hit the doorstep if I'm up there, and it's pretty crazy. Usually, whenever it says they're between 4 and 5 stops away, they're actually in my neighborhood. My neighborhood's kind of a figure 8 pattern, and it's there's usually 4 or 5 stops for those guys in here.
Yep.
Yeah, it shouldn't change the price part, but I just don't know how, if
if the stock market is supposed to be based upon supply and demand, how is it so hard to know how much supply there is? Why is it so convoluted and there's so many systems in place to create loopholes for this? I mean, if you got 10 of something, there's only 10 of them, right? I just don't understand how it would be so hard to call all the brokers to show how many shares that they have and get an actual share count. And we've been talking about that for like 4 years, and all that we ever get is, well, this is the number of the free float, this is what they're supposed to be. And I get it that, back in the Pony Express days, they made copies of stuff so that they could, that's how that all started apparently, but now it's just a joke. You see your front door? Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
He already delivered it.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, he delivered it.
That's happy.
Sure you didn't deliver to the back door?
Ooh.
All deliveries in the rear.
All delivery to the back. Yeah. Now he delivered it.
Parking in the rear?
Parking in the rear, yeah.
Where's Trevor, Yucca?
I don't know. They look like his keeper.
Looked like his brother's keeper.
Yeah. Look like his brother's keeper. One second.
Amen, Nana. Whale's got a case of the ick or something. They're all scratching on the bottom.
You're right. Those whales are making a mess of things.
Yeah, that's what the carp do on the bottom of your pond. Muddy up the ponds.
Here's an octopus. That's pretty cool. Pretty scary, but cool.
Yeah, something tried to come by for a selfie a minute ago, and I think it was a snail or something on the glass because it was so close it was out of focus. Oh, speaking of out of focus, I was going to tell you, I almost lost a drone today.
Oh boy.
It never occurred to me. Well, the place I was at, they make stuff out of really thick steel plates, and I set my drone on one of those plates as a launch pad, and it fired up, went up, normal 4 feet or whatever it does, and I was listening for it because it usually will go beep, or beep beep and tell you it's GPS encoded and you're good to go. And I happened to have somebody else I was kind of talking to there for a second, and I looked down, and my camera was off, and it said disconnected. My app, and I looked at my controller and it said check app. Well, the app wasn't connected, and so I disconnected, connected, and the whole time I couldn't see the drone, couldn't see where it was at. And then it finally came back online. I couldn't control it. All I could see was clouds. I have no idea where it went. It finally found, I guess, home. Tried to land on that plate steel, and my controller said something about mag error. And I've never seen that before, and so I think maybe it's a magnetization issue or something. So anyway, long story short, it tried to move. I tried to take control of it, and it ended up getting hung up in a fence. It didn't scratch it, didn't break it, didn't mess up the gimbal. I was so lucky. So I got it out of the fence and set her back down, drove away from that big plate steel stuff, and reset everything, put some new batteries in, launched, and I got the footage I needed. But I have no idea where my drone was at for about 8 minutes.
And you couldn't even hear it? It was that far away?
Couldn't hear it. It couldn't hear it at all. Gone. So I don't know. That thing may have went a mile in the air for all I know.
Never had that happen. I know my first drone I had, the Unique, I think was the name of it, but
I've heard of this,
Q500 or whatever, bought it at Best Buy, and it's a bigger one. I know, you're supposed to go through this calibration period, process to first calibrate it, and it tells you if you ever get any kind of drift or anything to it, when you're controlling it, doesn't act right, to always recalibrate it. But it also said never to take off from metal and stay away from power lines. So kind of always remember that.
Those around me. Yeah, I never heard that one. Thank you for confirming that must have been what it was. And this thing is, it's actually those big windmills. They make the plate that goes on the bottom of the tower, and that's what I was taken off of on. It was one of those big giant plates. It's like 3 or 4 inches thick, probably. I don't know how, but took off fine from that spot. But whenever it started trying to find out where it was at, I took my eye off it first. I mean, it's all my fault, but took my eye off it for a second, and suddenly it was just gone. And I've never seen that happen. Never.
I had 2 times, I guess, that I can think of. I told one on the stream where I was in Nevada in the middle of nowhere, and I don't know what was going on, if it was the wind or what, but it was not responding, or it didn't appear to be responding to my commands, and it was close to the highway and almost hit a car, and it freaked me out. But and then the other time I was underneath a bunch of power lines, and it was acting weird, so I quickly was able to kind of grab it from the landing gear before it got away anywhere.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it was just acting bizarre. And my nephew was there, and I said, hey, I'm going to try to get it to low enough, grab it as soon as you can. I said, it's acting weird. But there were a lot of power lines right over us. So I was thinking it was something to do with that electromagnetic field. But so I've had twice where I felt like it was not doing what it was supposed to do. And it's a very uneasy feeling when you lose control like that.
Yeah. And suddenly I wasn't, concerned about the property of mine. I was concerned because, there's a bunch of highways and stuff kind of around where I was at. If the battery would have died and just fallen out of the sky, then, could have been I got really lucky today. However, I did learn power lines and plate steel is no good, and I had both of them around me. So no, I've taken off around some reasonably close to some power lines and some cell towers and things like that before, and I've never really had any kind of issue. But nevertheless,
where I had mine, it was right along the Mississippi River, downtown Cape Girardeau, and there's a river wall. So I had the wall right in front of me, and it goes up, 15 feet concrete wall, and then right above that were a bunch of power lines. So I couldn't go away from me towards, the river because the wall and the power line. I mean, I guess it, could try to fly towards me, but I just told my nephew, I said, grab this as soon as it gets within reach. And
yeah. Yeah, no, I kind of had the same thing happen, a similar thing inside a building one time.
I've never flown indoors. Never tried that.
Yeah, it was 40-foot ceilings. It was a big indoor building, but there was a bunch of refrigeration. It was real cold, real thick walls. And if you don't have, you can still fly without GPS, but you just don't have the stability. Then it's going to drift. You got to fly it basically. And it got confused because there were some people walking around under it, and it was trying to come down to where I could grab it, and it just kind of kept going up. It took a little while to convince it to come down where I could just jump up and grab it, and it didn't like that whenever I touched it, but I didn't let go of it. But yeah, I've only ever had that kind of GPS floating around kind of issue from being inside, but I'll get it. I'll recharge everything, recalibrate everything, and make sure I'm good to go. But count my blessings today.
Yeah, pretty sure my mini DJI drone, if you do grab the bottom of it and you quickly rotate it, it will turn the blades off. It's like a kind of automatic shutdown feature or whatever. But yeah, it doesn't. At first, it's going to fight you. It's going to try to get away from whatever it's touching it.
Yeah, and those Mavic Pros are pretty stout. But yeah, it was exciting.
That's cool.
What's the life of the battery? Like, can you have it just hover above your house for like an hour?
No, mine you can. 35 minutes maybe.
Yeah, about 30 minutes. Now you can land and pop a new battery in and take right back off. And
Yeah, I
I'm
keep
sure that you.
3 batteries at all times.
Yeah, I'm sure after. I've never ran mine more than 3 batteries in a row, as far as just one right after another. Because that's a reasonable. I mean, that's a reasonable amount of flying time, unless you're trying to document some sort of a event going on ground that's takes several hours. 30 minutes in the air is a good long while. So.
But they're all smart, Yucca, that they know how much battery life's left, and it knows how far it is from the home base, so it will always land before it runs out of battery.
Okay. And
unless you turn all those safety systems off.
Yeah, I mean, you can override it, I suppose, and it won't. But
yeah.
If you let it do its natural thing, if you don't do anything, it's gonna land itself where it started.
And so these don't have solar panels on them to kind of extend the life, like have it recharge within.
No, it's not like the space station or anything. No.
They don't. They should have like little solar panels.
It'd just be more weight for it to carry.
Yeah, more weight, less battery time. So the solar panels would actually make it fly shorter.
But if you think about it, solar panels are not even that heavy.
My drone is like 3.4 grams. So.
Yeah, I've always thought if they could come up with some kind of a paint that would be like solar panel material.
Yeah,
where you could literally coat the outside of something that would all photosynthesize or whatever that is, and that would be cool.
Like these calculators that have like that little solar strip on the
but that doesn't need much power to run. It's just like cars. They don't do that on cars because the panels you put on there wouldn't make enough difference to make it worth the investment. You wouldn't get enough power out of it to extend your range enough to make it worthwhile.
It takes a reasonable amount of solar panels to make a 12-volt system, and then you've got unless you're going to turn it into like a spoiler on the back of the car or something, you've got surface area that
creates drag and
all that stuff. I can see why it's not efficient. It's a smart idea. You're on the right track. We just don't have the ability to put enough power in something that you can carry in your pocket that will drive your car around all day yet.
My first drone lasted, I think, 12 minutes, and so when I got this new one and it's 35 minutes, I felt like, man, I'm flying forever.
Oh yeah,
but it's kind of all what you're used to, I guess.
I'm just saying, just because yesterday I went to DJ at a brewery, and my set was like for 25 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever. It would have been nice. It's an outside group, like there were people dancing outside. And I thought about it. I was like, if I could have a drone just hover over everybody and then get a picture of me DJing, it'd be cool.
Yeah, I mean, if you had the helper, it wouldn't even be an issue. But you could put it up there, and then, if you're only doing it for 20 minutes, it'll last that long, and then it's going to land itself, even if it did run out. But you really want to have somebody manning it, especially if there's people around and stuff. You don't want to
because it could still malfunction and fall on somebody, right? Like a wind or maybe a bird will come.
Technically, you're not supposed to fly over crowds, and they say that, but like my little mini one, it's going to hurt, but it's not going to kill anybody or anything. I mean, it's so small, but
yeah.
Yeah, you could easily, if you had just somebody that was there with you to fly it, could just fly off to the side and get up and get a good angle and get the crowd and get an aerial view. You could do a big circle around the whole crowd and have it like you could tell it wherever you're at, you could tell the drone, okay, I want you to center on that point, and then do a big circle, but keep the camera centered on that one spot and do a big circle. That makes for a cool video.
So,
I don't know why when I was just telling you that I was pointing with my hand as if you could see what I was talking about.
I could almost feel that. Yeah.
God, I'm not on camera today. If you do a rave in Missouri, I'll film it with my drone for free, Yucca. Just let me know.
Yeah, we'll do an underground rave. Your basement.
You're gonna need audio. He's the indoor drone guy.
Yeah, those are called GoPros. And they're stationary. You need to get a bunch of them.
Put them up on the wall somewhere.
Yeah.
You do a rave within 2 hours of me, I'll be glad to film it with my drone. You just let me know.
Are you gonna fly it out from your place to my place?
Well, since it can only go about 1.5 miles, 2 miles, it probably won't.
Let's just do the rave next door with that empty lot.
Yeah, why don't you buy that lot? Yeah, you can do whatever you want. They just mowed it today, so if you bought it today, it's freshly mowed. Good day to do the rave, the short grass.
Nice.
You ever flown your drone audio in fireworks?
Kinda. I mean, I've flown it up on the 4th of July in my neighborhood, but it was kind of late after everything had sort of happened, so it wasn't, because my neighborhood is like well, I mean, you can get hurt just driving through it if you're not careful. So, I mean, on the 4th of July anyway, but so I wasn't completely like over them. I've heard people that like to fly the drones above them and see it from that angle, which would be kind of cool, but I don't know, you'd have to be really high, because I don't like flying more than about 300 feet or so. And I don't know that my drone's ever been out of, unless today it decided to take a mile hike. It's not really been more than about 300 or 400 feet above me.
I mean, factory settings, they should be sent to you with a 400-foot ceiling, because that's the law.
I think that's
now, unless you override it, which you can, you jailbreak it or whatever they call it. But
yeah, I guess if you send a flight plan in and stuff and all that, you can, if it's approved, you can kind of do whatever you know. At least with a Mavic Pro, you have to. I don't think the minis you have to kind of do that. So they're small enough that you can kind of. I mean, there's still obviously rules, but you kind of get around.
Yeah, mine's got the 400-foot built in. You know, you'd have to override it to go higher than that.
Yeah, I don't think mine's ever been out of that.
My neighbors did a big fireworks a couple of years ago, and I flew the drone, and I think it was above them, but you know, I was no more than 400 feet high. I don't remember how high I was flying it, so I don't know how high, you know, homegrown fireworks go, but
well, I mean, they go a football field in the air pretty much. I mean, the big ones anyway, which is still 300 feet.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. It was a really cool. I do have some video of that, and I just kind of stayed up there for a little while, panning around, and you could see a few things kind of going off close, and those are the things that were in my neighborhood. But you could see, obviously, you know, for forever distance wise, and you'd see fireworks going off everywhere for miles and miles away.
Cool. I may take mine up this 4th just for the heck of it. I'm home alone this weekend, or 4th of July weekend, so I may take it up just for the heck of it. Our neighbors across the street normally put on, or have been putting on, a big show, but I haven't heard if they're doing it this year or not. But
yeah, Yeah, there's
At
a
our
church right
neighborhood.
outside of our neighborhood that has a big show every year, so I can sit
Yeah.
in my see it. What were you gonna say?
I just say my neighborhood, definitely there'll be several homes that will do pretty decent shows. So, like you, I just have to take it up 100 feet from my house, and I'll be able to see a lot, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah, and around the 4th of July is about the only time you might be able to fly a drone and not get it shot down around my house. People aren't
That's
too
gonna be
kind.
the last thing people are gonna be worried about with all the fireworks and noise.
Yeah,
and
with
stuff.
everything going on, nobody notices that stuff. You do see a lot of those Chinese candle things that are actually illegal. What do they call them?
The
Chinese
lanterns where
torches
they
or something?
float away.
Lanterns, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Always
it's just
wanted-
like a paper thing. They're cool.
always wanted to film one of those events and get like a time lapse of it, and I've never been to one. Like they did one, I think, or they do it in St. Louis, I think, every year. Where, I mean, like hundreds of people, together at the
Let them go, yeah.
at the gardens or at the. I have to see if they still do that.
They're really cool when you see them go by at night there because they flicker. I mean, obviously it's flame, and so it doesn't just look like a solid. They're kind of interesting looking, floating through the sky.
It'd be kind of cool, maybe to follow one with the drone from launch,
I didn't think about
all
that.
the way up, and
There we go. That's what we're doing.
there we go.
Well, somebody else can launch them, right? Because they're illegal. But we'll just follow them. Make sure that we're going to be the fire crew.
See where it goes. See what fire it
goes.
starts. Accidentally run into it with a drone, knock it down, it burns the field, and we'll get in trouble.
Yeah. They do come down pretty quickly whenever they catch on fire. It's amazing how much those things can oscillate around through the wind, though, and not actually catch on fire. That little puck of whatever it is, creosote coated stuff that you light, it gets a pretty big old flame inside that paper thing.
Rubbing beach. The orca whale's behavior is called beach rubbing. Huh. So apparently it's not necessarily the ick, it's just something they do at this beach.
Interesting. Usually if you see your fish doing that in your tank, there's a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, when you said the word ick earlier, it gave me a bad feeling because that was the dreaded when you got the ick in the tank. It's like, oh no. It would
Yeah, I
just
figured
start
you'd know
spreading.
exactly what. Yeah, just kind of makes your stomach turn when you hear that.
Got to treat the tank and hope that
Treat the tank,
at
separate
least half of
fish.
your fish live, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. I had never really had too much of a bio load with fish. I had all kinds of fish over the years, but at any given time, I really never had. I never really had, real big tanks either. But I never really had more than about 4 or 5 fish at a time. I would have a lot of shrimp and starfish and just various kinds of shrimp. Those things are real cool. Peppermint shrimp and.
Never had the shrimp.
No, they're pretty cool. I mean, if you have brittle starfish, you're kind of feeding the brittle starfish because the shrimp, hang out around up in that live rock and will chill out, and the brittle stars come up and snag them and munch them. So you're kind of feeding your starfish, but it's circle life, I guess.
Yep.
But mine were mostly coral things, live rock coral things. I always wanted to have like a big predator tank that really didn't have anything in it, fish, but I never really got into it that much. I have multiple tanks. I only ever really had one. Well, I had 2 at one point, but I only ever really had one big tank. My buddy had he finally, when he got to the calcium reactor and all that stuff. I was like, man, this is like an addiction habit for you here. He was like, I know, I gotta quit. I think I'm gonna just stop here. Well, we had a big freeze that year, and he had to go, whenever everything's frozen there, nobody's got any power, all the generators are used up. Well, he had taken all his generators, and they were out on job sites, and he actually got a couple of generators so he could keep his fish tanks going, because that was a really bad ice storm we had one year, and people were out of power for a week. And a fish tank won't last a week.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. You got about 10 hours. And that's it.
Had a couple times here in Missouri where we were out of power for almost a week and didn't have fish tanks, fortunately, during those outages. I've had fish tanks where it's been several hours and you get nervous, but I made it through. But
yeah, it was fun for a long time, but I've got a lot of advice for somebody if they ever decide they want to do it. But I don't think I would ever do it again. It becomes, to have something that you want, you keep adding to it and you keep doing stuff to it, and it just becomes a lifestyle. It just takes up too much time for what it gives me. And so the guy, I literally, I knew a guy that wanted my tank real bad, and he kept telling me, there's some days when you get tired of it, you let me know, I'll buy it from you. I called him and I said, you want the tank? And he said, oh, I knew you were going to call me. I said, yeah. I said, it's yours 100%. If you can get it out of my house without getting anything, stinking up my house and all that stuff, it's yours for free. You can have the whole thing. And of course I helped him. If you move a big tank like that, you got to have multiple, big Rubbermaid 55-gallon bucket or trash cans full of cycling water so you can put your fish and your line of rock and all that stuff in. You got to drain the tank down to almost empty. You got to keep that substrate with the fluid level over that, otherwise you'll just cause such a bio-catastrophe, and that whenever you fill it back up, everything's going to die anyway. But you can actually move a tank if you do it right. You can move a tank, and but a 450-gallon one is no mas, man. I don't want any more of that.
Yeah. When I shut down the first time, I had a cousin that was kind of into it, so he took the fish and I think they survived. Most of them survived the transfer. He lived a few hours away.
Yeah, man, it's a pain, especially if you have I had multiple subs, and it was a nice system. Worked great when it was in balance. It was great, but just water changes. After a few years of dragging 55-gallon drums through your house and running water lines, pumps, and it just it makes sense to leave all that stuff in the ocean where it belongs.
Yeah.
My kids are like, Dad, you need to do that again for your grandkids so we can bring them over. And I'm like, no, I'm good. Like I said, I know what it takes, and I don't want to be tied to that. And
yeah, just put a 65-inch on the wall and get a.
I already got my Roku. I can go into screensaver mode, and it looks like a saltwater tank.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I was gonna say, just try to monitor on the wall with fish tank display all the time. You could change it out; it wouldn't smell. Wouldn't leave all that salt on your wall.
All my grandkids today were watching the bears eat salmon with me, with GrayLeaf showing bears, and I've seen the fish on the GrayLeaf stream. And they're like, Pop, how come you always watching that? Why are you always watching that?
Oh, Pirate was telling me the other day that a black bear chasing Miss Pirate's cats off the end of the house.
That'd be worth putting home video cameras in.
Yeah.
security
I
camera
didn't.
so we could see that.
Yeah, I didn't know he had bear over there like that. Apparently, they have become a bit of a nuisance in the last few years.
Apparently, Missouri's getting bear. My brother in Colorado told me a bear story the other day, and I said, "Yeah, if you move back to Missouri, you don't have those problems." He goes, "Oh, yes, you do. They're in Missouri." I've never seen one. It says boats, pools, cars, motorcycles, and fish tanks, pets, all just more work for him, for everyone else to enjoy. I hear him. I've got the golf cart and the e-bike and basketball court and obstacle course and a big yard. So hopefully that's enough to keep the kids happy. Yucca, are you going to do a kids rave party at some point?
Kids?
Yeah, where you play, like
Sesame Street?
Yeah. So I could have my grandkids, we could watch you rave?
No.
Oh, come on.
This is adult only, man. It's getting wild. Did you not see the chat? You got Danny wanting to get this chat to 69.
Are you talking about on Friday night, or are you talking about the Ape Cafe one?
No, the Friday night one.
Oh yeah,
But
Danny
even with that,
Danny was getting crazy.
Danny was getting crazy. He was getting wild. He stayed up late. We still went to Mondo's. And he still stayed up late until like 4 in the morning, I think.
I had to throw in the towel, and some of the East Coasters were still on there. They were another hour later than me.
Yeah.
And I couldn't handle it. Yeah, Metal Mondo's been sending me emails and all sorts of stuff.
He's trying to recruit you.
Because you called me out and said that Papa Matt can't wait for Metal Mondo, and he thinks I'm his biggest fan now.
Yep. You're the top donor. What are you looking at?
I got a subscription from his channel. I've watched 3 of your raves, never got a dang thing, but Metal Mondo, I got a gift subscription. Don't know what it means, but I got one.
It's not even mine. That one is not mine. Once I start going live under my channel, then, I'm going to have to ask for you guys to subscribe.
What is a gift subscription? What does a gift subscription even mean?
They're giving it to you, but I see the trick. I know what the trick is, Papa. So they're giving you a subscription, which is maybe it could be $10 to $5 a month. So once they give it to you, then you get to come by every time he streams. You'll get used to it, and then it'll pop up and say, "Hey, your subscription has ended. Do you want to sign up for another subscription?" Then you sign up and you start paying $5. You got me? That's how they get you, which is good.
So, but what does a subscription get you that if you don't have a subscription, what do you get?
Oh, you get to use their emojis. Those cool emojis with the different emojis. Everybody has different emojis, moving heads, the disco ball.
See, I guess I'm glad I didn't really get sucked into the whole emoji thing, so I won't even miss it because I don't even use them before.
But what I want to do is I want to do that subscription, but to my subscribers, I want to have them watch like a previous stream, like the videos.
So if you're a subscriber, you get access to the recorded ones.
Yeah, to the previous ones, to the recorded ones, and you can see the chat. Hopefully,
So if somebody subscribes to your channel and it's $5 a month, how much do you get of that $5?
I think I get, I don't know, $4.
You may only get like 10 cents.
Bastards, huh?
You need to find out what the deal is, so you know what, you know. If it's like a lot of things, maybe they split it with you.
Yep. You got a good point there.
You would think you would get a majority of it though, but who knows? Because there's ads. I wonder, do you see ads if you subscribe? Because I was seeing ads, and some of the others said they weren't getting the ads. So I'm wondering if that's because I was not a subscriber.
That could be it too.
But the ads are not as annoying as they are like on YouTube. When you get an ad, it takes over the whole screen. And with these on Twitch, the whole your show would just get a little bit smaller on the screen, and then off to the side would be the ad, and then once the ad was over, the screen would go back to the normal full screen. So I could still see you, still see everything. It was just a little bit smaller than normal during the ad.
Yep.
Pirate says Mondo was quite surprised at what I was posting in his chat. He couldn't figure it out at first, but after a while he was a fan.
Oh yeah, I remember.
I wonder if Pirate remembers some of the stuff he was chatting in your rave at the beginning, right after he had taken a couple of gummies.
I do wonder.
Things about Trans Ams and footprints and So have you heard from Flux Capacitor since Friday night? Did he apologize?
Yeah, he said he got a promotion. You know, the whole thing again. That they were going to have a meeting in the evening, but it doesn't make sense. I don't know. I really don't care anymore. Yeah, I raved about him. I said, yeah, he's a good guy. He can DJ, he has the music. And they were excited. And then he played once, and after that, they liked them. They're like, yeah, have him come every Friday if you can. Well, he already let everybody down twice.
Yeah. Oh, look at all those fish. Yeah, first time it's, you know, shame on him or whatever. Second time, maybe it's shame on you or something like that. Third time, that would be a crime.
That would just be no shame on nobody. Hang him. Hang him by his testicles. Yeah. But I am going to hook my controller up. The digital controller where I can get any song, anything. I'm gonna sign up for that record pool where you can get all the new music and you can look up old tracks, old music if you want to DJ.
How much is that subscription?
I think it's yearly. It's like $240 or something like that. $240 a year. You know, but then hopefully I'll get some of that money through.
That's twice as much as my AI that I'm only $10 a month. My AI, I can write you out all the songs you want. Save you half the money.
I don't think so. And I think I save though. I think I'm able to save if I get the whole year. Instead of a monthly, you get the whole year, you save.
Yeah.
Save some
Well,
money.
are you sure you're going to
Give you a
use it the
discount.
whole year? That's always the catch is it's like, okay, am I really going to be using this for a year? And you got to decide. And then
Yeah, because I'm gonna have access to all types of music. So we'll do a cafe on Mondays. We'll do a backyard boogie on Sunday. We'll do a disco night Wednesdays. Trans War Thursdays. Or Saturdays. Trans War Saturdays.
you be
Like
careful.
that.
You don't want to. You can't spread yourself too thin. You got to sleep sometime.
You're right.
So Thursday this week because of 4th of July, and it's an hour later than normal.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Well, that's not real late for me, especially since I'm home alone. What else I got to do?
Watch a
Well,
movie.
actually, Thursday I won't be alone. Never mind. She doesn't leave till Friday.
Oh.
She goes to bed about 9 o'clock, so that's when the party's just gonna get started here.
There you go.
You said it's gonna be 8 o'clock your time.
Yeah, your time will be what, 11?
10.
10.
Yeah.
2 hours?
hours.
You're 2 hour
Only-
difference? Oh, okay.
I'm 2 hours, and East Coast rugged would be 3 hours different.
Oh man, it's gonna be tough and rugged.
Trevor, if he's in the, which I think he's going to probably be, I think he's going back to the East Coast this week, so I think it'll be later for him too.
Yeah.
Well, actually, even Ohio, I think he's on the East Coast time zone. So
He said it had his like kind of throbbing today.
Ooh, his head is throbbing.
whoa, GMI.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Are you going to be at the rave Thursday, Rugged? Do you think? Is it gonna be
Yes,
late?
I got some glow sticks and
Oh. I thought you were just happy to see us.
Red Bull and things.
Things to keep you pumped.
Popping.
There you go.
So we're going to be live streaming all day Thursday with Papa Mac. It's going to be like a Friday on a Thursday because it's the last trading day of the week. So I get to have the fun day, last streaming day of the week, and then we end that, and then we go straight into the rave.
Okay. Call it peering into Papa's stream. We go to, or do we go into?
I could go at 5 o'clock, switch to Papa Mac's After Dark, and then just let that ride until the rave starts.
How about Papa Max with three X's at the end?
I have to get a new AI.
Or Papa Max Nights.
Papa Max Late Night.
Yeah.
Late night.
Late.
Extra late night.
Yep.
Poppin' Papa Mac.
Nice one.
Yeah.
Papa Max with the X on the end. You got to do the X on the
I
night
did
one.
I want a triple X.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I do have somewhat of an image I got to maintain. Not sure if I can go to 3. 1 was a stretch. Oh, Pirates motioning for a Sunday night rave. He said there's nothing else on Sunday nights.
I do think Yucca should be, or Rhythm, the artist formerly known as Yucca. I think he should have his own dedicated sessions.
Yeah, he said he's going to start selling subscriptions or doing subscriptions. And
Okay, I'm curious, people in the chat, if you had to have a theme that you would be most put in your top 3 themes in the chat. I'm just curious, a genre of music that you like the most. I'm not telling you what to do, but I am just curious from the people here, what if they were to get in a car and drive and go somewhere, what would they be listening to? No judgment. I don't care if you listen to country or bluegrass or hip hop or hardcore metal or classical or whatever.
okay, maybe those aren't really my first 3 choices, but
Did you put in AI music as an option?
I wish I would have thought of that. That would have been even funnier. Death metal, deathcore, and death kill. I don't think death kill is the real one.
Okay.
Death metal mondo. Is that what you call it?
Yeah. Elgato's in for country, rock, and folk.
Okay.
Okay, I'll do my serious one now. That was my kidding one.
How about these and those? Oh shoot! What am I doing here? I'm not numbers. I'm supposed to go to the house, not to my shop. All right, Rugged.
You.
Okay, so right here, I'm at my shop. Look, I'm leaving my shop right now.
Yeah.
It's actually less than 5 minutes. So I'll tell you when I get to my house. I don't know why I said no. Let's see here. Maybe walking distance is like 5 minutes.
Wow. You just get a zip line.
Exactly. Yep.
Or a moped.
A bicyclet. Bicycle, that's all you need.
Mm-hmm.
So, yep. So I'm here at my house now.
Wow, Jesus.
What is that like?
That's
like 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's like you gave her a few thrusts and you're done.
There you go.
Wow.
Convenient. Yeah, very convenient.
You didn't even get a chance to ask. So.
Yeah. Yep.
GrayLeaf says, it's hard it is to believe I actually enjoy what Yucca currently does for rave events.
Really? It's all loud and
she didn't say it exactly that way, but I kind of ad-libbed the first part. She said she likes what Yucca does currently.
That's good. Thank you. I can see GrayLeaf becoming a DJ. Gonna get her gear.
She must be a subscriber because she kept putting in that one girl with the head bobbing emoji. It was a pretty popular emoji.
Wait, you don't have that?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't even really look too hard at the emojis because they just clutter up the screen to me. I'm fine with other people using them, but I like to be a purist and just type words. I'm old school.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna mute myself for a minute.
Okay, perfect. Pirates old school, like Papa Mac on the whole emoji thing. They say a picture's worth 1,000 words, but I don't know. I mean, the laughing one, that one does convey, if somebody says a joke, that's a quick way of giving them credit, appreciation for the joke. I'd say the laughing emoji is actually better than the LOL that I do, usually. GrayLeaf says apparently that emoji actually gets tired after a while and she stops moving her head from time to time. I've never noticed, but that's funny. I will, Pirate, on occasion, if I'm really, I'll do that. It's actually colon dash right parentheses, and you get the it does the smiley face. So it's kind of shortcut way to get an emoji on the screen. I'll do that sometimes. And I think if you do colon P, does it work here? Nope. On some things, when you do colon P, it's the face with the tongue sticking out. Maybe you have to do the colon dash letter P. Oh, it is. Colon dash the letter P, and it gives you the tongue sticking out emoji. So that's ways to do it without actually having to click the emoji button and search for it and all that. I'm sure there's shortcuts to others, but those were the two that I picked up on back in the old days. Now you do the sad face, it's a left parentheses instead of the right. So you can do smile or the sad face or the tongue sticking out without ever using the mouse. Pirate would rather be booed off stage than to hear crickets. Yeah, interesting you say that, Pirate. Some of the posts that I feel like are way out there on Facebook, politically wise, I've decided just to ignore now. And I think, in a way, that, not, I guess I'm trying to get at the person or whatever, but instead of getting a debate, just ignoring it, and it probably does infuriate people more than getting a response. So I understand when you say hearing nothing is worse than any feedback. Gotcha, yeah, I hear what you're saying. Rage bait. I feel like I've ebbed and flowed on that there for a while. It's like I just can't let things go out there without a response, and then now I'm kind of swung the pendulum back to I'm just going to ignore the stupid stuff. Especially now that I guess I feel like and this might drive some people crazy, but Trump's is winning so much here lately. When things are going your way, you know what? If the other side's feeling bad, no, let them gripe and say whatever. But I'm just going to let it go because things are going good. So why should I complain? It says if they have no blue check mark, they may argue with them because they can't be monetized unless it's not baiting. Unless they just want attention. Howard says he has no shortage of haters who beat him down in DMs from time to time, but the letter received from his friend Audioitis. We got some autocorrect stuff going on there. Now treasures, no pun intended, that letter made it all worthwhile. He will ever be grateful for the kindness he showed in writing. Yeah, there are definitely more thoughtful people out there in the world, and audio is one of those. That actually puts his sentiment into action, I guess you could say. It's not just words, but also deeds.
Double deeds.
Double what?
Double deeds. Double deeds?
D's nuts.
It's freaking hot out here, man, today.
I'm about to get clobbered, and apparently from 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock, we're supposed to get clobbered with some pretty good thunderstorms. But right now, clear skies and 88 degrees. Feels like 96 with the humidity, though.
Yeah, very good. Peaking 100.
100 actual air temp?
100 miles an hour? No,
No,
what?
No, is that the heat index or is that the actual temperature?
It's the actual temperature. Look at this. You can cook a brain out here.
Well, if you have one. My brother would be safe.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Oh, you know what I need? Here, I might get some lemons. Some lemon. And I have a tree in the back. And you're in some lemon. Lemons. I want to get a burrito.
Hey, it's only Monday.
I know. Burritos on Mondays.
It's not Taco Monday.
Tuesdays is taco. Oh man.
You gotta wait for my song before you order anything Mexican.
Not right now.
So,
Not right
Yucca,
now.
have you made up with your wife? Have you done something special to make up for not taking her out Friday night?
He's okay.
No,
He's okay.
I don't need to.
You
Why
should.
I don't know. I'm not that type of man.
Oh, you're not a compassionate, thoughtful man type.
No, not like that. I am thoughtful in different ways.
Okay, why did Rugged jump in quickly to say you're good? What's going on?
Yeah, we're good. Cause we're good.
I was just messing.
Thought you knew something.
No, I didn't. I was just trying to be his wife.
Yeah. Rugged is my wife.
Work wife.
Ooh.
You look
So
like my
work-
second husband, Yucca.
My husband.
My husband. Oh, I got some good lemons today. Or limes, right? Limes are the green ones?
That's what I understood. Yellow is lemon and lime is. And by the way, the Gatorade, I read the bottle today. Somebody had asked, what does it say on the bottle? It does say lemon lime. That's the one that I like the most. That's the best.
You don't like the keys? Artificial flavors?
Senate fails to remove migrants from Medicaid after the parliamentarian changed the vote requirement to 60 votes from 51 at the last minute. So migrants, I guess, still get Medicaid.
Migrants, not illegals, right?
Well, that's what it says in this X news.
Are
But
migrants different?
I think
They're
it's
illegals?
probably. I think it's the people, the woke way of saying illegal immigrants.
Well, no, a migrant can have a residency card. Right? Like a visa.
Okay, is that what they were trying to? Who were they trying to remove in this bill? Who were they trying to get rid of? Those kind of migrants off the Medicaid roster, or just the
I'm
illegals,
confused.
or just the illegals?
I don't know.
The U.S. Senate's recent failure to remove illegal migrants from the Medicaid eligibility due to a sudden and convenient change in the vote threshold from 51 to
There you
60
go.
exposes
clear.
not a procedural technicality, but a sophisticated act of constitutional sabotage orchestrated by embedded operatives within our legislative architecture. This is not governments, this is subversion. Let's be precise. The Senate parliamentarian and unelected advisor unilaterally altered the outcome of sovereign legislation by redefining a simple majority into a filibuster-proof supermajority at the 11th hour. This is not merely procedural deviation, it's juridical warfare weaponized to override the will of the electorate. Man, a lot of big words. By obfuscating democratic intent under the camouflage of rules. And it goes on. So yeah, this guy here is using a lot of big words, and yeah, it looks like it was the illegal immigrants that they were talking about. One guy says, I was initially pissed off about this, but after thinking about it for a moment, the Medicaid rolls are now being shared with the DHS Gov group, so maybe this will help accelerate deportations by having illegal aliens identified.
I gotta go for a few minutes. I'll be back.
Okay. Keep it tight.
You keep it snug.
Keep it snug. These are Harbor Freight. Cats, Robert.
It looks like Pirate's encouraging you to apologize like I was suggesting and do something nice.
No, I'm not doing that. No. I'm not that type of man.
I might have misread what Pirate was saying, but I think that was the sentiment.
Yeah, no. I don't think so.
There goes that octopus again. Whoa, that thing's freaky. I think it's the same scene. I think it's a rerun. But you're good, right? Yucca, you're saying you guys are good, right? It's all good.
I mean, I'm good. I don't know if she is.
Is she talking to you?
She texted me, asking me questions a day ago.
Like what's the lawyer's number?
Can I take food in the pool? Complaining about the trees that are above the pool that is not on our property. That why is the leaves coming down? Like that. Oh, look at this. Look who's here. The throbbing head.
Are you feeling better, Miss Trevor?
Yeah. Well, man, word just spreads quick, huh?
Yeah, HIPAA violations are rampant on this channel. There's no secrets when it comes to the medical.
God dang, I gotta stop telling these guys stuff.
Yeah.
Everybody's concerned.
Airing out my dirty underwear.
Everybody's concerned about you.
Yeah.
If you'd quit eating that ice cream so fast, your head wouldn't be throbbing.
I went to Burger King yesterday.
Oh, that'd do it.
And man, after I ate that, I didn't feel good, and I had a really bad stomach ache last night with like indigestion, like acid reflux. And when I woke up, I had like my neck was hurting, and I had like a massive headache. So like, I kind of really just haven't done much today. Now it's pouring outside.
Maybe there's a common theme here, but the last time I felt really bad was right after a couple of days ago, right after my Burger King lunch. Did you get the onion rings too?
No, I didn't get but no onion rings there. But yeah, it just made me feel like garbage. I don't know why. What are you guys up to?
We're just getting excited about the rave Thursday night.
Oh, so that's gonna happen. So that vote.
Oh no,
stuck, huh?
This is the 90s one is on Thursday instead of Friday because Friday is a holiday, so they moved it up a day.
Oh, but what happened to that whole vote thing to go on Thursdays? Is that like done?
He doesn't care what we say.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
What do you mean?
He doesn't like anybody telling him when he should DJ.
Yeah.
Hey, what?
You guys missed a good show at late night the other night.
Apparently, Papa Sai, he refused to show up.
Well, somebody showed up because there was a few people. Why there was like kept bouncing back between 5 and 6 people.
I saw the thing say Ape Cafe's going live, and I go, that liar! He told me he wasn't doing anything this week.
We were playing around doing a sound check thing because he got a new mic or whatever, and he was just gonna do like we were just doing a sound check. Then he was gonna just play for a half hour and see how things were gonna go. It turned out to be 2 hours. We were just rocking out.
I miss all the fun, but yeah, I mean, I didn't think it would go that long. But I at the time that thing popped up, I was in the middle. I forget what I was doing, but I couldn't.
Yeah, I sent some people messages. GrayLeaf, Danny, posted in your Discord. Yeah, I know. Granted, it was late. It was like I think it was midnight Eastern time, so most people are either out partying, watching a different. You were just watching a different DJ. I get it.
I was probably in bed when I saw that, and I didn't want to wake my wife up, so.
Because I was going to wake her up to tell her to ask for permission.
I would, yeah. I'd had to ask her, and she said, "Why'd you wake me up?" And then, yeah. No, I'd start dancing, and that would wake her up, and she'd go, "What are you doing, you weirdo?"
Ooh, yep. Why are you dancing in the middle of the night? I'm humping you, honey. It's not dancing.
I can't laugh. Oh,
what happened? Why you can't? Oh, because your headache.
I took two of these Tylenol 8 hours. They're 650 milligrams each. I took two of them, so I got 1,300 milligrams. We'll see what happens.
So that'll work for 16 hours then.
Is that what it is?
I think so. If you went all day, you take 3 of them, you get a whole day.
No, Trevor, you need to be able to take what are we talking about here?
Interesting.
Mountain Dew. That would fix it.
I think you're right.
I think it will. I guarantee you, that's what it is.
Yeah.
It's some caffeine, some sugar. You're gonna be good after that.
Yeah, my blood vessels will open up. Yep.
That's it. You've been denying yourself.
Yeah. You know, you're not. You're. When you're right, I guess. You know.
Well, obviously I'm right.
Let's ask his wife. Let's ask his wife if he was right Friday night.
Why?
I just curious.
Wait, what did I miss? What was Friday night?
The rave.
Oh, you heard the whole him going 2 hours instead of 1 hour, and instead of taking his wife out to dinner, he stuck with us.
Oh yeah. I remember.
Yeah.
I try to forget the negatives in his life. You know, I just focus on the positives.
What? That's not a negative.
There's so few positives. It's hard to.
I'm gonna need another Tylenol.
What negative? That was not a negative.
If I'm not here this week, it's because I OD'd.
Okay, you're the one telling us about the positive and negative universe stuff, and it all balances out, dark and light, and
Saturn's rings and Uranus,
Missouri.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Now, wow.
I didn't even check the market. I checked early this morning, but I don't even know what everything closed at.
Well, GameStop made a head fake, and it's at 24.45 after hours.
That's not a head fake.
Really?
Not a head fake.
It closed at 24.39, but after hours it popped at 24.45 for a little bit. But it's going to pull back. According to Richard Newton, this is just going to be a boring week, and next week it's not going to be that much better.
Richard Newton guy.
He's related to emergency.
He's on my team. He's on Team Wash Rule, Papa Mac Rule.
Why did he sell too?
No, but he just was saying the next 2 weeks there's going to be kind of nothing burgers in his opinion. So I'm like, yes.
Yeah, but these guys all said it was going back down. Didn't he say $17?
Oh, I don't know if he ever said that. I didn't hear it if he did, but I haven't been watching him. It's close lately.
And now here we are, 24.45. If only my pick from Friday would have been today, I would have beat you.
Yeah, you were off today.
Yeah, you just had that max pain. I had max day.
You got to realize max pain is the rule. It's the law.
Sometimes it doesn't follow.
Yeah, I mean, it ran there for several weeks, $3 above it or whatever. But hey, you know, you got to know when you got to what you got to know.
Yeah, a lot of
What's
no's.
Max? I don't even know what Max Payne is for this week. Does anybody for GME?
No, I haven't looked at anything.
I can look on my side. Hang on a second. Well, actually, hold your ears.
Ooh,
So
I heard
what's
that.
what's AMC at?
Sorry, I had to go to my other screen, but I couldn't figure it out. It's too much noise.
Yoko, how's your day?
Good. How's yours?
Could be better, but I'm just happy to be alive.
Yeah. How do you know being dead is not happier?
You know what? You might have another point. Made a couple good points today.
You know, I mean, we don't know. We say
Mountain Dew, and there's possibly better world on the other side, huh? All right.
Yeah.
With
Why
Mountain
not?
Dew.
With endless Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you think it tastes good right now, but imagine after it's like.
Oh, Pirate wants you to know AMC's at 305, Trevor. We never got to that. You'd ask.
Oh, thanks, Pirate. I appreciate it.
But it's 310. It closed at 310. It may be down to 305 right now in the after hours. But GrayLeaf says Max Payne for GME is $23.50 until July 3rd.
Oh,
well, I needed to stay there till July 14th. Could you update that, GrayLeaf, please? That'd be great. Friday, the market is closed, so Papa Mac gets to do the Friday stream on Thursday.
But you don't stream on Friday.
I'm drawing a blank. So why is the market closed Friday? What am I missing?
Oh my goodness. How many of those pills did you take?
Don't you question me, man.
Well, it's July the 4th, so what holiday do you think it might be?
Oh, there we go. Jeez. Yeah, you're right. July 4th.
Pirate says that GME will be staying there, so okay, he's got me covered. Sweet.
Wait, Pirate's saying GME's going to stay where? In the 2350 range?
Yeah.
Max Payne range?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Don't believe
Pirate, I thought Pirate was on my side. And that side is over.
This
And
isn't
that
a
side,
team.
that
This
side's
isn't a
over
team
30.
thing. This is a what you think, not what you hope.
It's who you know.
Yeah.
That's what you know. Ooh, he says or lower. Ooh.
He's trying to get back at you.
I actually found out there is a lot to the saying it's who you know. Kind of how I got on Procter & Gamble as a college student. Because my neighbor was on the inside track and gave me a heads up before the general public knew, and I got my application in. And
Insider trading.
yeah, it exactly was. Kind of started me in my career with Procter & Gamble. Once I got in, it was based on what I knew, but it was who I knew got my foot in the door.
I would go back and sue them and blame them for why you are the way you are right now.
Hey, I never thought of that. Nana says tomorrow's going to be a great day for AMC and GME. Well,
who's Nana? Is Nana? Her name Nana or Nana?
Nana's friend Nana.
Ooh, her friend with the black.
Pirate says that is almost always the case.
Trevor at?
Oh, eating some ice cream or taking some Tylenol.
Yeah, just that's. I didn't want to make him start laughing. And
I'm here. I'm here.
okay, good. Didn't hear what I said.
I didn't hear what you said though.
Good. You have to do with
July
something.
14th, Nana.
Why?
July 14th is my wash date.
Black friend.
Ends. It's actually the 13th, but the 13th is a Sunday, so I gotta wait till the 14th.
I can hear you and no one else can. Oh, I love having a headset in.
Damn it.
Because you'll never catch it. You'd never catch it. Oh my God, the old days, man. When you do stuff like that, there'd be 10 people in Discord, 15, everybody's talking and you're just mumbling stuff. That's great.
Oh man. Only the few. Only the few can hear us.
Nana, I know I have naysayers that think I should not worry about losing the $400 through the wash rule, and that I should just get back in so I don't miss the bump. But I do think it's going to be a rocky road for the next couple weeks anyway, so I don't think I'm taking a huge risk. But what do I know? I'm just a bald old man who streams 2 days a week.
Yaka.
Yes.
Did you ask Nana about the BBS?
Oh no, I have not.
Oh man, I don't care how I'm feeling. I can always get a laugh out of this group.
Oh no, here we go again. Yucca likes to stir things up. What? How do you pronounce the steak that starts with a W? I think it's Japanese. Wagyu.
Yeah.
I was at a restaurant Saturday night. My son's.
I'm listening, but I gotta mute. But I'm listening.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
My son's girlfriend's. We'll call it her parents. It's technically relative. She's an exchange student from Russia, and she's staying with family here. But anyway, his girlfriend's family took us out to dinner to a restaurant I didn't even know existed in our town. This little schwanky little place where they served Wagyu. Didn't order it, but it was $75, I think, for that steak. I ended up just getting the filet, which was $52, which is still pricier than anything I've ever purchased in my hometown before. But there is a place that serves it here in town. If I so wanted to, maybe post MOAS, I'll celebrate by having some Wagyu, which I've never had. Ironically, it's technically supposed to be a Italian restaurant, but they had more steak choices than they did Italian dishes. Go ahead and say interesting, Yucca.
Interesting.
Thank you. Something, at least something. Let's see what Pyra's talking about. We hear crickets.
Crickets.
I hear crickets. I see crickets. Man, that's even worse when you see crickets. So this service, Yucca, that you said you could subscribe to that gives you access to all this music, you download the music from this site ahead of time, or do you just play it off of their servers?
It's DJ City, djcity.com.
So will you have to ahead of time go download all the songs you to have them ready, or can you on the fly? If all of a sudden I said, "Hey,"
it could actually set it up for you if you just like on a rush and you're like, shoot, what's new right now? And you go and click, and it said all these songs are new. These are the newest tracks. You can get them right now and download them, boom, into a folder, and you're ready to go.
Let's say we're raving, and it's 10:30 Thursday night. We're all raving, and then I send you a chat in that little Twitch chat window that says, "Oh man, I'd love to hear some ELO or whatever," and you didn't download it ahead of time. You would have to go download it before you could play it. You can't just go to their site and say play it.
But it's quick. You can download it quick. It's not like you're gonna take. It's like right there. You can just 10 seconds. You're gonna have it.
So you'd be comfortable on the fly if somebody's shouted out something, if you were like in a live event, and you would be able to go get that, and while you're doing your thing.
Here, look.
Or will you be able to do that? Because when you're scratching, you're like busy all the time. Would you be able to do that?
Yeah, it's different because with the controller, it's different. With the controller, it's all digital.
You won't really be spinning the records, and
it'd just be waiting for you to put the track in, and you kind of understand visually where you're gonna put it in. Here is different. When you do the vinyl, it's different. You have to be I pay attention to the grooves on the vinyl. I pay attention to, because you can see the grooves, and you can kind of read, the color of that groove on that vinyl. You see there's like a darker area. Something's happening in that darker area. Most likely it's going to stay silent. It's just a beat.
Well, you were saying like is it Metal Mondo that has the little USB stick that's actually on the turntable?
Yeah.
Metal Mondo.
That's different than what you're talking about, right? Because you're saying he's really able to control.
Hi, Nana.
Hi, Nana.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
I have a question for Yucca.
Yes.
Now, I stayed awake the last time you were going to stream. I had woke up at midnight the night before. I stayed awake almost 12 hours waiting. Wow. And it was 10 minutes to 10. And I thought, it's 10 more minutes. Next thing you know, I fell asleep. Can you watch reruns of it?
Nah, that was there, no.
Damn.
Not through Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch isn't like YouTube. So that's why Yucca did that test last night. He's going to be able to record his own, and then that way he could post them later.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I'm only subscribed to 2 people on Twitch, Casey and the house parties now. So I need Yucca's Twitch.
Yeah, he has one called Ape Cafe. You want to subscribe to Ape Cafe because he's going to be doing some there too. But
that one is for us, for the community.
Oh, okay. Are you going to post that somewhere?
Yeah, once I have everything ready to go, which is it's already ready to go, but I want to sign up to this music record pool where, and you guys can request songs and I can mix it in there and it'll be fun.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Savannah mix. What? Pirate.
Nana, how have you been?
I'm doing okay.
That's good.
I'm hanging in there.
I know what Charo wants to ask you.
I ran over my daughter hasn't been feeling good, so that changed her whole world. Yeah, she was in a lot of pain today. I ran over her house and halfway through GrayLeaf stream, took her something to eat. She had the heating pad. I ran out and got her Pepto-Bismol. Took care of her dog, and tomorrow she goes for infusion. So other than that, we're hanging in there. We're trying to keep our spirits up.
Good to hear.
But it was good to come home and at the end watch an AMC come back and GME come back up a little bit. You know, it was kind of fun. And I love it when you guys all talk together. I mean, you guys make me laugh.
Just trying to have fun day after day.
Yeah. Hey, you get your mind off your own troubles, and you guys are really a great bunch.
Thank you.
It's all acting. It's all acting, Nana. We don't really like each other.
Oh my God! You can tell that you guys like each other. And
It's all
tease
for
each
the.
other.
It's all for the clicks. We do everything for the clicks.
Yeah, right. Like you really care. If you cared, you'd be doing super chats and all that stuff. You know, it's all fun. We all are like a big family. I
Apes
like
together strong, right? Apes together strong.
Yeah, yeah. We're doing it. We'll do it till we finally get it.
Agreed.
And we will. We will. We will. We'll keep buying and holding.
Yucca, it looks like you better start taking requests from some of your listeners. They're getting agitated out there.
Who is who is the
Well, I'm
one
not going to
getting
throw
agitated?
pirate under the bus, but there's just people. I mean,
Yeah. Damn it all.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to listening where I feel more
Okay.
comfortable. But I love you guys. I miss
Take
you.
care, Nana.
Man, you guys always made me laugh in there too. So
hang in there.
I am. Love
right.
you guys. Bye.
Love you.
Talk to you soon.
Yeah.
So when is this subscription service purchase going to happen for you, Yucca?
I think shortly, within the next week.
But not
I
for
gotta-
Fridays, not for Thursday's rave.
No, that's not. That's vinyl.
Okay.
Wait, is Thursday going to be under the Ape Cafe or Thursday's going to be under the House 90s party thing?
Yeah, house parties in the night.
Still the same time though, right? 10 Eastern?
I'm moving 1 hour. I start at 8.
Okay.
He got in trouble with the big shots, so they bumped him an hour later.
Oh, so 11 p.m. Oh my God, you're asking a lot out of me now.
Because because of Flux. He's like, oh, you recommended Flux to us.
So
And,
now we're
he
going to
doesn't show
penalize
up.
you.
Yeah, gonna penalize us.
So who's taking your spot?
I don't know yet. Let me look at let me see the flyers out
I'm
here.
probably going to ask you to do it again. We can't find anybody, and they're going to have to beg you to do it again.
You should have said to him, hey, I'm kind of a big deal. I require 2-hour slots. So if you can't fit to my schedule, then I'm going to go into the Ape Cafe.
So I've kind of outgrown you guys anyway, so I'll just... Yeah, when they see that the hour before is not going to have near the viewership as it had when you were there, they're going to realize the mistake they made.
Yep.
What if Flux ends up taking your spot before you? Wouldn't that be funny?
That would be great.
That was all that was his plan all along, to get you in trouble so he could get that chief prime time slot.
Yep.
So he can go out to dinner earlier than you.
Yeah, so he can go out to dinner with your wife when you're screaming.
That'd be messed up.
That wouldn't be. Uh-oh, Yucca's not laughing. Maybe we hit a nerve. We shouldn't have said that.
No, I am. What are you talking about? I'm over here. It's all good. I'm just looking. Well, the flyer's not out yet.
Ooh, they're making flyers now?
I mean, like a digital flyer. That's
Ira said Elon Musk is calling for a new political party. Did you see where Elon apparently yesterday or day before X'd that he was a alien from the future or past, time traveling alien, and he's just trying to get back home to Mars?
I haven't been on X and sorry, I haven't been on X.
People are losing their mind over it.
I haven't been on X in 10 days, 10 or 11 days.
Are you on a boycott?
No, I'm just tired of all the negativity with everything. So I haven't been looking at news or anything. So I really don't know. To be honest with you, I wouldn't know if half the world was burning right now. It's actually a pretty good feeling, to be honest with you. Like
No wonder you don't have. No wonder you're so lousy at predicting GME prices. You don't know.
I haven't. I know nothing. I absolutely nothing unless my mom or you guys or my girlfriend says something to me. I've been totally removed, and honestly, I've been so chill. I've just been eating, doing my work stuff, chatting with you guys here and there, and I just tuned it all out. Nobody's fighting over who's holding what stock and what stock sucks versus the other one, or what political party blows dicks, and you know, all this stuff, everything. So just a mental cleanse.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that.
so apparently they've come up with a new game, how to play soccer. Now they're putting gloves on, like fighting gloves, you know, boxing gloves. Everybody, yeah. I don't know where the hell this is, but there's a video out. A bunch of players, they have boxing gloves on, and they're punching each other while kicking. You know, when the guy has the ball, and then they come and they, you know, hit him in the head with the punching gloves, and then they fight soccer. I don't know what it's called. You got to see it. It's freaking hilarious.
Probably the Europeans doing it because they're tired of the U.S. calling them sissies. That soccer's a sissy sport. They're trying to man it up. Sounds like rugby, Pirate says. Trevor, I should nominate you to go on this game show that Greg Gutfeld's hosting. You probably never heard of it, but I haven't seen the show because it's on the Fox Nation channel that you have to subscribe to, and I'm not a subscriber. But the premise of the game show is they'll take, I don't know, 2 or 3 people, or I don't know how many people, but several people, and they put them in a house, and they're not allowed to have any news whatsoever for like 90 days. And then they bring them out, and then they just start asking them questions and say, is this true or false? And, you know, they might, you know, it might be something like, you know, President Trump did X, Y, Z, and then you got to decide, okay, did he really do that, or are they making it? If you've had no news for like 90 days, you know, a lot can change in the world in 90 days.
Oh, a lot can change in just a week. I could
Yeah.
do it though. I
Yeah.
could definitely do it.
So I haven't
There's a
seen
lot-
the show, but it sounds kind of interesting. Just the premise of it, just it'd be interesting to see. Depending on what 90 days or what, I don't know how many days exactly they were in seclusion, but they weren't allowed any outside communication whatsoever.
I think it's healthy, to be honest with you. I really do. I think everybody should just take a week off, 2 weeks off, and if you want to come back to it and argue with people, fine. But once you're away from it, because it draws you in, it really does. When you're on X and you see a positive, even if it's a positive post, if you just click on the comments, somebody is always there to just tear it down. Doesn't matter what it is. It was like when the political stuff was happening with with Elon and doing this Doge stuff, and it was like something positive, right? Like, oh, okay, well, we found something, and then people would just be. It could be anything. It could be. AMC could do $15 billion in a quarter, and people would just tear it to shit. It's like, at what point do you just say, you know what, I got to turn it off and walk away for a bit, and if I want to come back to this type of atmosphere, then I will. But it just gnaws at you all day, and when you just keep, and then whether you're reading it or replying to it with others, then it doesn't matter. It's just the negativity. So I don't know. Feels pretty good, to be honest. Life is easy, and people make it so difficult. You get up, have some comedy, eat some good food, work, do good by people, and you can live a good life. And people just don't want that. They want to just have chaos.
Well, I don't know. Every once in a while, I feel like I keep getting kicked in the teeth. We got a bill yesterday or 2 days ago. My wife, she had plantar fasciitis pain, I think is what the original cause was. But she was going to a therapy, occupational, or what do they call it? Physical therapy. And we were told it was covered by insurance. And this is like over a year ago. No, we get a bill 2 days ago. You owe us $4,000 because it's not covered by insurance. And I'm like, It's out of the blue, $4,000 bill that we had not budgeted for, planned for, expected. And
so what are you saying? I'm going to be in first place a lot longer than I thought?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What are you trying to tell me? I get it. Stuff like that can just ruin your day, no matter how happy you are. Like, but you can't let it just gnaw at you. But some outside things, obviously. But getting up and doing the best you can to make your life work is a lot of that's on the person. But obviously you can't help that someone wants to gouge you on food or gouge you, around every corner for things. But all you can do is just try to make more money, work harder, and do what you can do to survive. But yeah, things suck. I called today for a dentist appointment and to just have a routine teeth cleaning. And it was anywhere. I called a few dental places here in Ohio, and the cheapest one was $297. I'm like, $297? Jesus. So it's crazy. Things are nuts. You want glasses. It's like, I remember you could go in and get glasses and get a nice pair and get some lenses for anywhere from $200 to $400. Now everything's like $1,000, $1,200, $1,300 for really good lenses. And hell, the lenses are like $900 anymore for a good transitional a lens. And it's like, it's just amazing like how expensive things are in some fields. It's crazy.
Pirate saying shoe inserts can help fix that. She's had the shoes, Pirate. She's got special ankle, leg braces. She sleeps in at night that keeps her foot or that tendon stretched or something, and she's all sorts of things. But it took months before it finally subsided. But like I said, then a year later we get this bill out of nowhere. Oh, by the way, US $4,000.
Yeah, that's crazy. Can you try to fight some of it, so get an adjustment
She
of
was
some
supposed
sort?
to call today, and we had the grandkids today, so I don't know if she got a chance to call to kind of figure out what's going on. Because, like I said, we were at least told that it was covered, and so we were under the impression it was covered. So, you know, here we've been thinking that for over a year, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, here's this bill. So he's like, what have they been doing for a year, sitting on this? I mean, I don't understand. If it wasn't covered, why wouldn't we have been billed a year ago? And if so, I don't know what was going on, but
I would just say, listen. It's covered. You didn't bill me. I don't know what this charge is for, and throw it back at them. I mean, they do stuff like that. I mean, I've had bills like that where I get a bill and it came for something. I didn't know that there was and nobody can explain it. It was like I got a bill for like $532 for something, and I'm like, it was like a guy who read a report, but then somebody, like a couple other people have already read it, and I'm like, well, who are you? And then I'm like, well, send me a copy. I don't know what this is. Oh, we can't give you any information over the phone, sir. Well, okay, then I can't pay I can't give you any of my money. I'm sorry. So you do what you got to do. But sometimes I feel like they kind of just scam people. You know, they just wait and then they just send you these like bills, and it's like whose billing is usually hospitals. When you go anywhere in a clinic setting, usually you get the bill before you get the test results. They're quick to bill you, not a year out.
yeah. Yeah, Nana, we're gonna at least ask some questions.
I would dispute it. I would dispute it with them.
And then half the time when they go, oh, the insurance doesn't pay, then it's okay. It's $300 instead of $4,000 or whatever. Now, the cash price is, but
yeah,
in this case, they know, or I'm assuming they know insurance isn't paying, because that's, I think, what the letter said is insurance didn't cover you. Now owe us $4,000. I think I told you guys about, I got this bill out of nowhere for sales tax from the state of Missouri for my business, where my video business, and I hadn't done a sales tax transaction probably in 10 years, but I get this bill for the year 2020. It says I owe $35 in taxes, and then another, I forget what it was, another 20 for late fees or something. So it's like $50-something total. And it says, if you don't pay, they're threatening my life, everything else. So I mailed in a check and then it says, if you want to dispute it, you can, but of course to dispute it, you got to get it affidavit and all this stuff. But I sent an email back to them thinking I would never get a response, because the email immediately comes back, expect 6 weeks at the minimum to get, I finally, like a month later, get an email back, and they said, oh yeah, we checked, and we didn't get a letter from your business stating that you had no taxable action for the year 2020. So we just guesstimated what we thought it should be, and then we added the late fee on there because you hadn't paid it since 2020. And I'm like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I love that.
And it's like, and if you want, you can fill out a form to fight this, and and again, you got to get what is it, the notary public or whatever, all the stuff involved, and make it as inconvenient as possible to fight it. But it's like, instead of assuming that it's just like the previous 8 years early that I had no taxable event, they assume that we had $30 worth of taxable events somehow.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Interesting.
Now, wow. Don't do it, Papa.
I'm thinking about it. Pirate said he'd tell him to pound sand if it's been over a year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like sometimes they do this stuff to try to see if people will just lay down and take it and pay it, or if they'll get on a payment plan, or if they, they'll realize there's some pushback and then try to settle with you, or if there's a lot of pushback, just cancel out the debt. I don't know, man. I just don't trust a lot of these. It's like a fishing expedition. They're trying to see who will take the bait.
The dirty part of this is she was going in, I think, twice a week for, I forget, 2 months or whatever, waiting a year and then saying, oh, insurance didn't pay, you owe it all. If we would have got the bill 2 weeks into this, or we had to pay as we go, $250 a session or whatever it was, which I think I kind of told her at the time. I said, well, what are they doing at this stuff? She said, well, they're doing these exercises. Well, let's just do it at home and save the money. She goes, well, insurance covers it. I'm like, well, okay, whatever. Well, now it finds out insurance doesn't cover it. It's like, we probably could have, done those things at home. It's a scam. It's a scam.
Yep. You're right.
Now you should just wait a year to address it.
That's the problem with the U.S. medical system is that the insurance company and the hospitals and we're also detached from each other, that you don't feel the real impact. So it's just so easy to say, oh, well, if insurance is covering it, you don't push back or do other things, but you're insulated from it. It was like going to a restaurant and you're ordering and you pay right then and there for the services. Everybody would think a little bit differently and shop around a little bit. And I'm sure they can do things like turn you into collections and all that, and ruins your credit report and all that stuff, credit score. Yeah, banks and insurance companies, those are usually the biggest, nicest buildings in any town.
Now, why?
Hey, audio.
Hey, everybody.
How are you?
I'm good, man. I was in here earlier and had to jump out for a phone call or two and just not getting back. How's everybody doing?
Good, good.
Doing good.
Trevor's doing the best because he's on a boycott of world events, and he says his life is so much better.
No news is good news.
Yeah, just like no mail is good mail, right?
Yeah.
Unless you're waiting for a check.
No letters from your insurance company or from your
podiatrist,
therapist, or I'm gonna get rid of my mailbox. I think that would make me happier than getting rid of my TV.
Hey, that's like a squeeze right there. Just think, you're saving $4,000 at a time.
Well, we keep sending the bill, but they keep saying that there's no mailbox. It keeps coming back. Ooh, Nana says medical does not affect credit score. That's good to know. I didn't know that. I did not know that.
I did not either.
No, I thought.
She's 639.
Thank you.
Would you like to receive with us?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Which ice cream did you get this time?
You leave me alone.
639. Let me guess. You got 2 scoops of chocolate chip mint.
No, because I don't have a Dairy Queen next to me. Thank you.
Good day.
You too. I got a regular, just Butterfinger Blizzard.
Oh.
And I'm gonna take a few bites and put it in the freezer for later.
Your teeth are gonna get all caramelized.
Oh, I know.
Butterfingers fill in the cracks in your TV, in your teeth.
Yeah, they probably do for a little while.
Nana says, check that and make sure, but that's what she was told. So trust but verify, she says.
I know a lot of if you're applying for a loan for, like, let's say an auto, and you have medical debt that's lingering, whether it's on your credit report or you're in collections or something, and you're trying to get stuff straightened out. I know a lot of the times, from what I was explained to from a finance manager I know, is that a lot of banks will overlook that and just look at your actual credit history in terms of, are you making your payments on a mortgage or another car or credit cards, etc. They just want to see if you're delinquent on a medical bill that has affected your credit. They don't look at that so much because a lot of it's very outlandish. I mean, there's a lot of people that just, you go in for a hospitalization or a surgery, and let's say your insurance pays 80 and you got to pay 20, and you had a $200,000 surgery and you've got, $60K that you just can't pay, and it goes on your credit, and you want to get a new car, you have the income and you've never missed any, payments on your personal stuff. I think that stuff gets overlooked.
Well, according to Experian, it says, while certain unpaid medical debt and collections can negatively impact your credit scores, starting March 31st, 2023, the credit reporting agencies will no longer include medical collections under 500 on your credit report. So those accounts won't hurt your credit. So if it's more than $500 bill, then yes, it can hurt you, but under 500, they're supposed to not include. So,
well, everything medical is mostly going to be over 500.
Yeah, so you can't even go into a doctor's office for $500. So that's like a checkup.
They should have waited till they got your bill and then wrote a law. If it's under 4,000,
it should have been. Yeah,
it won't affect your credit.
For physical therapy, it's for the $4,000 limit. I think back in the year 2000, my wife had a medical emergency, and we took her by ambulance to the local hospital. We get there, and we weren't there very long, and all of a sudden I see all these people running around, quickly moving around, and they're wearing these leather jackets or whatever, and it was the flight crew of the helicopter. And then I was in this one room, and they came in there, started asking me some questions. I'm like, what's going on? And, these are just basic questions we have to do before a life flight or whatever. And I'm like, what? He says, well, they want your wife to go to the St. Louis hospital, and so we're just prepping, getting ready. And I'm like, well, I was told that her doctor's not even going to see her until Monday, and this was like on a Saturday. And I said, well, I don't know about that, but we were going to just fly her up to, and I go, well, is that necessary? If the doctor's not even going to see her until Monday? And they done a bunch of questions, and they said, well, yeah, it's not really necessary, I guess. They go, well, how much is the flight? And they said, oh, it'll probably be about, if you have insurance, it'll be covered. And I said, well, I don't for flight. And they go, well, it's probably about $25,000 or $30,000. And I said, yeah, let's just go ahead and do the ambulance, since they're not even going to see her till Sunday or Monday anyway.
Like, I'll just buy my own little Cessna and I'll fly her myself.
This is, 20-something years ago, it was going to be $30,000 flight for a 2-hour, we could drive an ambulance an hour and 45 minutes to be there. And but we went ahead and bought that life flight insurance for like, I don't know, $75 a year or whatever, and it covers your family. But I don't think I pay for that anymore, but we did it for several years. It says her mom had physical therapy and her insurance covered it. Yeah, the sad part is, Nana, my wife works for a hospital. And it's apparently not, her insurance isn't going to cover this physical therapy.
That sucks.
When I worked for the neurosurgeons, I worked for a doctor's office. My insurance was way worse than my wife's, who worked for a hotel company at the time. But it was all about, you know, she worked for a company that had 5,000 employees, and my doctor's office only had 50 employees. So, but I'm working for neurosurgeons, and I got worse health coverage than my wife, who works for a hotel company. Crazy.
Interesting.
Thank you.
What are you having for dinner?
I think my wife was making lasagna to take to her mom and dad's this weekend. She's going to be going up there for the holiday, but she went ahead and made extra for us tonight. And I love her homemade lasagna, so I'm excited.
Is it meat lasagna or cheese lasagna?
Both.
Ooh.
What do you mean? How do you lasagna? You don't put meat in it?
I said yes. It's meat and cheese and noodles. I didn't. The question
some places make just a cheese lasagna, which is delicious.
I'm kind of a lasagna snob, I feel like, and there's like one restaurant in particular that I like their lasagna, but my wife's competes at the level of my favorite restaurants one. So.
I love a good lasagna.
I bet you do.
What are you having for dinner?
Burrito.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's not even Taco Tuesday.
It don't have to be. A burrito is different.
Oh, I guess you're right. Trevor, I don't think you were here earlier. I was telling about Saturday night. We were taken out to dinner, and we were taken to this Italian restaurant. They didn't even offer lasagna. It's this like swanky Italian restaurant, and they don't even offer lasagna. It's like, what? Do what?
I said you'd be amazed at how many places don't offer lasagna. Like, there's a lot of Italian restaurants that just don't offer lasagna.
Yeah, I guess I always consider that like the basic Italian dish, but guess not. I don't think Trevor can see the chat, Pirate. I think he's in his car driving at the moment.
No, I just got to my place. I can't see the chat now.
Let me see what he said.
I'll be able to in 2 minutes when I sit at my desk.
I think he was saying that X is a cesspool. He was agreeing with you earlier.
Oh.
He also said Sam's Club used to have a vegetable lasagna and it was awesome. And I'm a meat freak. Used to have it. They don't have any more, Pirate. We're Sam's Club members now, so if they still have it, I'll have to check that out. Nana had daughter needed a PET scan, and they were having issues. She said she would just pay cash, and then she found out it was $8,000. She's like, well, let's go ahead and get insurance involved here. Yeah, I'd say yeah. MRIs are another one of those things that can vary from place to place, and we found that out the hard way. And matter of fact, the MRI my wife got was done at the one hospital in town, and they were charging almost double what we could have got at another place in town. And because I worked at a medical place, I knew the cost at the other place. And we called and said, "Hey, what's up?" And they apologized profusely, and they lowered it to match the other place. But you gotta be careful.
Yeah, I remember PET scans used to be about $20K. That was like the cutting edge technology for cancer.
Yeah. Well, in this case, the one hospital in town they'd actually come to the doctors group that I work for, and they made a proposal, and they said, hey, we want to get our MRI machine in full use, so we're going to be competitive, and there's another place in town that's all they do is MRIs, that kind of stuff. They said, we're pricing it at the same level to be competitive, so will you please send your patients to us? So they started doing it. Well, apparently at some point the hospital decided they didn't want to be competitive like that anymore. They wanted to go back to their original price, and they never told the group I worked for. So we were still sending patients to them, and they were charging the patients almost double, and hadn't told that to us. And when my wife had it done, and I found out, that's when the stuff hit the fan, and they were like, "Oh, we're so sorry. Yeah, we should have let you guys know." And they quickly reduced my bill to match. But how many others went through, I don't know, that got charged that higher rate. Yep, no, that's how my first wife was on let's see, it was a 3 or 4 month schedule. I know what you're talking about. I guess we'll need to wait for Rugged to be here, but we can do a cost or price prediction for GME for Thursday. Since Friday's closed, we have to do it for Thursday.
Is he coming back?
I don't know if he'll be here tonight, or we may have to wait till tomorrow. We can wait till tomorrow. I can already tell you what my number is going to be. Max Payne.
There you go.
I already said that's called market penetration. Sometimes they do things for a loss to get the ball rolling. Happens in a lot of business, make no mistake. Healthcare is a for-profit venture. Ooh, I hear the dishes clanging around. That means it's almost lasagna time.
How's your headache, Trevor? It's better. Trust me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be in.
Butterfinger Blizzard. That'd do it.
Well, otherwise, I wouldn't be in here. Are you gonna show us your lasagna live or what? Can we see this thing?
No,
or what?
I'm gonna go dark and I'm gonna gobble that down.
Oh man.
I can take a picture of it and show it to you tomorrow if you want.
Okay. So I gotta wait 24 hours. Okay.
I actually took a picture of my salmon the other day that I barbecued. I was kind of proud of it. I had grill marks and everything. I might do a little show and tell food. I don't think I took a picture of my $50-something steak I had Saturday night though.
Oh my God. That's 2 GME shares. What's wrong with you?
Well, you weren't here, but we were being taken out to dinner by my son's girlfriend's relatives, I guess you could say. It's not really her parents, but they're basically the ones raising her. Anyway, we've never really officially met them. We've met them at events where we just waved and said hi and in passing, but they wanted to take us out to dinner, and so they took us to this very swanky, I didn't even know this restaurant existed in town, and they had that Wagyu, I think I was asking earlier how to pronounce that, Wagyu steak for $72, but I just got the filet mignon for $52. And that's, no salad, no nut. That was, actually you get one, either like mashed potatoes or asparagus or broccoli with that steak. And then the salad's another $11 on top of that. So, pretty pricey. for Southeast Missouri, very pricey.
Mm. Mm.
Probably would have
Do you
got the
have-
salmon, except I had just made salmon the day before. Their salmon was only like $34.
You eat garlic bread with your lasagna?
She. A
Or
lot
is
of
that
times
too many
will-
carbs for you?
No, that don't bother me, but she does normally, but she's trying to cut down on that kind of stuff right now, so I would be surprised if we had that tonight. We'll find out here in a minute. But
Now,
I just jumped on live. The only
Who's
comments
live?
I see. The only comments I see is like 10,000 Nana ape.
well, you know, some are removed from certain people. They delete them, but
Oh,
Nana says she paid $800 to get her brain scanned after a stroke and found no damage. Must have been wrong. Yeah, if you only paid $800, you probably got the cheap scan.
I agree with Pirate. It's a felony to eat a pasta dish without some type of bread. I get it. Yeah, I gotta have. Man, I gotta dip in that sauce. Yeah.
sourdough bread?
I get this
Sourdough bread? Is that what you said?
Whole Foods has this garlic bread.
Yeah, the garlic
It's like
bread, sourdough.
It's like it's bread and it's got like this garlic butter on top of it. Man, it's delicious.
You put it in the little oven, so it becomes really toasted, and then
Oh man, I put a little bit of extra butter on it.
oh yeah,
Oh, it's delicious.
forget the salad.
See, I wasn't gonna even be upset if she didn't have bread because I know she was trying to cut down. But now you guys making me think, man, I gotta have bread.
Yeah, you gotta run at least get some Texas toast garlic bread or something. Get something at the grocery store.
No, you get the
You get
vinegar
a
and
5
oil.
cheese. Yeah, you get a 5 cheese. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you take you get just a nice bread. You heat it up, and then what you do is you take a plate and you put olive oil in it, and then you take some oregano and then some Parmesan cheese, and you kind of mix up a little bit. You dip your bread in that.
Oh yeah.
Oh
man,
that
one
sounds
Italian restaurant
good.
in town, they do that. They bring the plate out and put the oil on it and the bread, and you dip it. And
Yeah, you want to put a little. You want to put some Parmesan in it, get it kind of cakey a little bit, and then take some oregano and then a little bit of pepper. Ooh,
I understand
man,
if I
that's
take my
good.
wife, if you want to get a little kinky, I get it. Yeah, I'll do that.
Ooh, what? Kinky.
You said you put the cheese and get a little kinky. You said.
Yeah, you gotta have real butter, no margarine bullshit. Yeah, just like Pirate said. Yeah.
But you know where you gotta go, Papa? You gotta go to Shenanigans, where they can give you the real cheese. What happened?
It's Shenanigans. Yeah, you gotta wear your flare.
Oh.
Oh man.
Are you gonna get bread
Papa-
with your burrito, Yucca?
Papa Max thinking.
Oh,
He's
I'm
like,
done.
man. He's like, all this
Oh, you're
bread
already
talk.
done.
I think I'm gonna have to get off here and go get some bread.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to drive into town and get some French bread or something.
Yeah. Some garlic bread.
I'm gonna watch that tonight. Well, in a little bit. I'm gonna watch Waiting.
Unless I'm at Red Lobster, their biscuits or whatever you want to call it, I typically won't eat bread when I go out to eat because of my personal digestive issues. I don't want to start my clock running on my stomach by eating the bread before the food's served, so I typically won't eat the bread on purpose. So I kind of have to deny myself that. But at Red Lobster, I can't help it. That I have to eat. but if we're at Texas Roadhouse and they bring
I think-
bread or whatever, I can pass on that. And
I think the last time I went to Red Lobster was, I'm going to say either 2009 or 2010.
you just don't
the
like
last-
it.
Elderberry biscuits.
I just felt like there was, for the price, I felt like there was better seafood restaurants you could go to.
Well, we don't have that many choices. I mean, around
I just
here.
felt for like maybe $15 or $20 more, you could get, you could get a, I don't know about experience, but in terms of like food, yes, but
Like Long John Silver's? You mean Long John Silver's? or something?
Long John Silver's. It's hard to think those things still exist.
I think we have that. I think. What's the other one that's like that? Is there another one? Is it Fisherman's Wharf or something?
Isn't
That's
that
in- that's
a
in San
frozen
Francisco.
food, right?
I mean, we either had a Long John Silver's or whatever the other one that's similar to that type of. There were two fast food chains that were similar, I thought. Anyway, Pirates, what's he going on? He's talking about pepperoncini in the salad, cucumber, tomato, snap peas, cauliflower, bacon crumbles, and croutons. Cherry peppers, 2, green and red, mild and spicy. Mildly spicy. Captain D's, that's what I was trying to think of. Thank you, Ben. So it's either Long John Silver's or Captain D's. Whichever is still in operation, I guess we haven't. But I
never heard of Captain D's. Is that like regional, or is that?
I don't know. I mean, I always thought of it as the same kind of difference as Long John Silver's type of place. Serve the same kind of stuff. Fish and chips, kind of.
Yeah, we had those in Oklahoma. They're pretty much the same thing.
Are both Captain D's and Long John Silver's both in operations as far as you all know?
There is a Long John Silver's and a A&W root beer stand combined in one building in Tulsa.
Okay.
But other than that, I don't think that there's a Captain D's around here anymore.
I got a Long John Silver's 12 miles from me.
Now you're gonna I'm gonna look to see what that one is in Cape.
Captain D. See if that comes up. Captain D's. The nearest one to me is 104 miles away.
They exist
in Michigan.
Apparently.
Well, there's one in Zanesville, Ohio. That's 109 miles away. Findlay, Ohio, which is
Long John Silver's, Cape Girardeau. Yeah, we have a Long John, and it's open. So.
Columbus has a Captain D's. Whitehall, man, there's a lot of them here in Ohio. Well, just
Coconut
ways
shrimp
away.
basket, $7.19. 6 sweet crispy shrimp.
Ooh. Man, there's a ton of these in Ohio. Just southern Ohio. Lima. Indiana's got a ton of them. I never heard of it. Captain D's.
D's nuts.
It has yuck on it. D's.
Oh wait, now it's telling me there's a Captain D. So do we have both? And I didn't know it.
Wait, do you have where's the nearest Long John Silver's to you?
In Cape Girardeau, the town one over from me. But now there's also, so I'm trying to figure out, are these the same place or if they're two different places? Apparently I have a Captain D's and a Long John Silver's in town. I didn't realize that.
I haven't been to Long John Silver's since I was a kid. My grandparents had one right up the street at the end of the block.
All you'd have to do is change the sign out front. And, they could be either one. They're pretty much the same kind of thing. But if you're going to do it, you got to get that malt vinegar. Put it all over that fish.
Pirate thinks Captain D's is the bargain basement version of Long John's.
When's the
Yeah,
last
it's
time you
both
went to
times.
Long John's? Papa?
I rarely go there. That's why I didn't even know that we had them both in town. My
Has it been
older
more than
brother,
20 years?
my older brother, no, it's probably been less than that. My older brother loves them. They'll go there, but if it's just me and I'm going out to get something, I don't think I've ever gone there on my own. I've been there with a group because that's what the group wanted to do, but it's probably been at least 5 years, more than 5 years.
Yeah, probably more than 10 for me.
Or it says the little restaurant in the Florida Panhandle called Shrimp Basket. They're the top shelf. There's about 6 of them locations.
Danny's talked about that one before. I looked at their menu one time. It looks pretty good. It's a step above Long John Silver's, I think, but
I mean, I
still
love
kind of
shrimp,
casual dining.
fried shrimp, so I guess I could go there, but never really think about it. But if I want shrimp, I typically go to Red Lobster in town. And then you get the salad, you get the great biscuits. I get the Walt's favorite. If you want to know specifically what I get at Red Lobster.
Ooh. Do you go to Olive Garden too? Get the
We have
tour
an
of
Olive
Italy?
Garden. We have one, and we have gone there recently because we were given gift certificates for Christmas to Olive Garden. But there's another place called the Pasta House that used to be here in town, and that was my favorite lasagna place. But they now are about 75 miles up the interstate's the closest one. So Olive Garden is kind of the only choice if I want to have lasagna locally.
Yeah, I used to in the earlier 2000s. Or I would say 2006 through maybe 10. I used to go to Olive Garden here and there. I haven't been in a very long time. The breadsticks, those were high in sodium, but I'd get that, and then they had the Toscana soup and the tour of Italy, which had I think it was lasagna, chicken parm, and fettuccine alfredo or something. But God, they used to just be so busy. 20 years ago, it was like it'd be a 2-hour wait to get into one of those places.
Yeah, Capital Grille's probably the best concept that Darden has.
I got one of those about a quarter of a mile up the road. Yeah, Capital Grill. I went there with my mom when she visited me, and it was like $200, but it just for me I didn't feel like it was worth it.
Yeah, it's still I mean, they tried to do the Ruth's Chris kind of thing, but
yeah, and I felt like Ruth's Chris was better. The Ruth's Chris I thought was way better.
Yeah, they're just too big of a group to try to do that specialty thing like that really, really well. Anyway, I mean, they do it, they pull it off, they do it well. But you know, if you frequent $200 dinner type places, it's not going to be at the top of your list probably.
Yeah,
but it's a nice place to go.
I don't know if any of you have been to Morton Steakhouse. That was okay.
Oh my God, yeah.
I think we went to that one in San Francisco, and that was probably the most expensive steak I'd ever ordered up to that point in my life.
Yeah, I'm kind of partial to my backyard and what I know I can go get, but yeah, there's some really nice steakhouses around in the Oklahoma area too. It's obviously kind of a cattle state, but
I went to the Mastro's Steakhouse, which I think is that one of the Fertitta brothers owns it, or the cousin, the guy who owns the UFC. I just didn't like it. I went in New York, and that was just a waste of money. It was terrible. And then again, that's one of those dinners that's anywhere from if you're not having drinks, it's still a $200 dinner. And it just was not worth it. at all. Morton's was very expensive. I went with my mom and my girlfriend, and I think the bill was $400 some.
Holy moly! I think it was Morton's that we went to in San Francisco the time that I'm thinking about, and it was, you know, the steak was expensive, but then, you know, you bought your potatoes separately. Everything was separate, a la carte, whatever you want to say, and it was like $15 for the potato, and it was crazy.
The most expensive restaurant, steakhouse I've ever been to, and the best one, and sometimes the prices doesn't always dictate what's better, but I went to a Jose Andres steakhouse in Vegas, and it was by far the best experience I've ever had in terms of the food. But those steaks can run, I mean, this was 2016, and some of those steaks were like $600.
Oh,
and
hello.
Yeah, I was there for business, and I went, and it was expensive. A lot of them were like $45 an ounce. But it was by far the best experience in terms of food. It was hard to ever go out to eat and have a steak dinner after having something like that.
$600, that's like more than my entire month's grocery bill. It's like crazy.
That was one of the top restaurants I've been to. It was very, very good. Everything you got, whether you got a cappuccino or the butter whipped mashed potatoes, it was like you were eating heaven. I mean, it should be for the prices, but it was. I haven't experienced something like that in that genre of food.
Pirates, I can cook my steaks at home and do it 3 times for what it cost me to go out. True that.
Yeah, that's why I said I kind of prefer my backyard and what I know I can come up with as far as good protein. There's lots of options out there for buying actually good meat, but if you don't start with a reasonably good cut, you're kind of hosed from the beginning. But the best piece of advice I can give anybody about cooking a steak is put it on the counter and let it come to as close to room temp as you can get it before you throw it on the grill, and watch your cook time. And that's my best advice for you.
Is salmon like chicken, that if you don't cook it all the way, there's a high risk of food illness? Or
not as much?
Okay.
Not as much. I mean, anything raw, yeah, or partially cooked is.
Well, yeah. I mean, you could get like a parasite from, there's tapeworms and stuff in salmon, and yeah, I mean, anything like that.
I watched a YouTube video the other night when I did my salmon, and he was saying 4 minutes, like on one side, just flipped over 2.5 minutes, and it's like, man, I did it for like closer to 5 minutes on the one side, flipped it over, and I think went at least 4 minutes, and I still felt like it was iffy in my opinion, but it was good. It was moist and all that, but I don't know, I was nervous.
A lot of that's going to have to do with the fish itself, if it was frozen previously, or if it was a refresh product or whatever. The product itself is going to be more important than how long it's cooked, because you can buy a sashimi grade salmon and just eat it raw and not have any challenges, but you can go eat the frozen stuff that you get at Walmart and let it sit on your counter and come to room temp and eat it, and it might not be, it's not exactly the same thing. So there's a big difference there. But as long as you're starting with a quality piece of protein, salmon can be eaten reasonably raw.
I saw the Bears doing it on GrayLeaf stream today, and they seem pretty healthy.
Mm-hmm.
I was jealous actually watching those bears eat that salmon. Oh, that's fresh salmon.
Yeah.
That's definitely fresh caught.
Yeah.
That's not grocery store salmon there.
No, that's wild caught right there.
If it still slaps you in the face when you bite into it, it's fresh. Somebody said that in the chat today. That wasn't me. but I agree. Yaka, you haven't said interesting lately. Yaka fell asleep.
He said something about taking a nap earlier. It's only 4 o'clock there, Yucker.
Yeah. Oh, just got the text. Dinner in a few minutes, so I'm gonna sign off, go get prepared for my lasagna.
Okay.
Y'all have a great night, guys. Hopefully I'll plan to stream 8:15 tomorrow morning.
I'll be around, man.
All right. Take care.
Enjoy your dinner.
Thanks.
All right. See you, Papa.
Bye.
Pirate!
What's up?
Not much, how are you?
Man, what's up there?
Taking it easy today. Rained outside, so I couldn't really work on anything. So I needed to take some time off anyhow. My body felt pretty poorly. I've been going at a blistering pace for too many days in a row.
I get it.
Super hot down there?
Yeah, man. I mean, it's hotter than 2 rats fucking in a wool sock.
I don't want to be in that wool sock.
I went out this morning, finished the touch up on the gate project, had to glue some finials on it. Trimmed a little bit of sod with a machete, so I couldn't stand it no more. Then it started to sprinkle, so that was a good enough reason to come inside, and it rained the rest of the day.
It's a soggy dog around here.
Did you get a lot of rain today? Audio?
Not today as much as the last couple of days. It just pours for about 15-20 minutes at a time, and then some come out, and try to dry it out a little. I've not been able to get to my yard work like I usually do, and so it's been a little bit. So I think we had 10 inches of rain in the last 5 days.
That's crazy. 10 inches?
A lot of water. That's a lot of water.
It's a lot, man. My buddy's pond is just every morning fish are just falling out of the edge of it, man. We're gonna have to build a little stop, keep all the menace from running up the damn the drain, because every morning all the birds are down there eating all the minnows that got out of the pond. It's a brand new pond. That's the only reason we're trying to get her coming to balance, man. We'll do it all on its own, but we're trying to get some of them big old mossy back bass going on in there, you know. It'll be a nice pond too when it's had some age on it.
I used
How
to
much
fish
is it?
the Ohio River with my son when he was little, and all the little small streams and tributaries, and I'd catch largemouth bass, and I'd leave them in the live well of the boat, and I'd bring them back to the farm, and then I'd carry them down to the lake and dump them out. People would come to the farm and fish on my lake, and they'd be like, "Is there any bass in there?" I said, "There's at least 2 or 3 that's over 6 pounds." They're like, "How do you know that?" I said, "I put them in there."
Yeah, it's fun.
How much is it? How much does it cost to stock a small? I mean, like your friend's lake or whatever.
Depends on what you want to stock. Yeah, how much you want to spend.
Yeah, depends on what you want to buy and put in there. If you go by the state and in Oklahoma, they'll come and stock it for you, and they stock it with good fish. Their fisheries are nice fish, but if you want to do your own thing, you can go out and do whatever you want. Depends on how big, how fast you want you're only going to get it to go so fast anyway. You can only buy fish up to a certain size unless you're going to go out and catch them yourself and put them in there. And there's a good reason to do that too. But it was pretty cheap. My buddy, we went and picked up 10 grass carp the other day, and it was like $40, $45 or something like that for him. It's a cool place too. These people have 58 ponds on their property. They're all, reasonably small ponds. And their kids pretty much run the place. And if you go out there to buy fish, he'll ask you what you want. And you get in your car and you follow him in his 4-wheeler, and you go until you get to the right pond and the right shed. And he'll go in the shed, and they've got all those big live wells set up in there with those, which basically looks like a fish and tackle, kind of a place. Big old inside ponds and stuff, and they scoop them things. They got the coolest net systems that I've ever seen. That they shove them down on one end and pull them across and kind of target which fish you want. It's pretty cool. These 12-year-old, 14-year-old boys just basically run the place and go out there and get your fish for you, and put the oxygen in the bubble of water and all that stuff, and double bag it, and it's fun to watch them.
You can have them delivered by the truckload. You can buy little fingerlings.
Yes.
They'll tell you they'll be between 2 and 4 inches long, or 2 and 3 inches long, and they'll bring you 5,000 fish for $1,000 or something, $2,000. They back the truck up to the lake and they just throw a valve, just shoot the whole truck right in the water.
He ain't never done that, but I've seen that done.
You really got to have a bigger size lake or pond to really manage it. If you don't have at least, if you're going to manage it for fishing, I'm not talking about raising tilapia or fish to eat or panfish, but you have, I had 3 acres underwater, 3 to 5, depending upon the rain. And it was just big enough where I felt like I could fuck with it a little bit. But I had a buddy that I hunted with. He got the Dream Farm in Alabama. He's got a 30-acre lake. He got a lake big enough to water ski on. No shit, so you can water ski on it. In fact, he'd take an alligator out of it about once every 2 years or something. And he's managed that for the better part of 25 years. Him and his 2 sons, they managed it for, basically largemouth bass. But it's nothing short of incredible.
Oh, I bet, man. I don't know anybody that's got anything more about a 6-7 acre pond, which is still a big pond. Hell, that's a small lake, but
he retired as a colonel from the Army,
he moved in what's called the Alabama Black Belt. It's the cheapest county, Wilcox County, the surrounding counties in Alabama, arguably the cheapest tax base in the United States. Yeah, it's real depressed. I mean, there's no industry, no jobs, no employment. It's at the bottom of the barrel. But because of that, the land isn't taxed very high. And he ended up getting over 300 acres. And then completely within Compass that, so he owns the complete lake is in the center of his property. It's over 30 acres. Yeah, he's got it going on.
Yeah, it's incredible. There's probably some. I know that there's one in southern Oklahoma. It came up for sale here a few years back. It was 600 and it was over 690 something acres. So it was just a hair over a section of land, but it had almost half of it was lake. Like 200 and something acres of it was lake. And that shit. I mean, that'd be hard to keep people off and out of your property, with that big a deal. I don't remember how much. I think it was like because it's out in the sticks, man. I mean, you got to drive 30 miles to get to the nearest small town.
Yeah, you got to be retired. You got to be retired, or you got to have a home hustle. And you don't want. Another thing people forget too, you don't want taxes, man. You want to make sure that you don't get ate alive in taxes. That's the thing. I'm like, you might be better served to have the right 20 acres. I tell people all the time, you get something that's backed up to a national forest, or backed up to Weyerhaeuser paper or Champion paper. They own 1,000 or 2,000 acres, and you get 20 acres next to that has a common property line. That's what you want.
Noel and Robson figured it out.
You can have access to all that land, but not be burdened with the taxes on it.
Yeah, the Robson family.
Dynasty family.
Is that Sam? Well, either this is Sam Walton's wife's maiden name was Robson, I guess, and they own. Yeah, they own. I don't know how much it is. You go down the turnpike, and they own both sides of it for just miles and miles and miles, and it's just all wild Mustangs, and they get the government paying $3 a day per horse. And that's how they cover all the taxes and stuff. I mean, because
you got a pipeline. If you got a pipeline, like I know some people, some families in Alabama, I used to lease 1,000. Me and some guys used to lease 1,000 acres from some guys, and they had it was a lot of it was Weyerhaeuser paper, one of the biggest paper companies and timber companies. And it was just pine trees. It was 1,000 acres of nothing but pine trees, and so they were constantly planting them, and then they'd harvest them every, I think 20 years, every 18 years or something. But they had the whole thing on a complete cycle. So there was always, 50 acres being harvested every year. And they can do that to perpetuity. And that 50 acres of pines they pulled off of that is how they paid. Between that and leasing out for hunting rights to us, they paid for the property taxes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you don't have a pipeline, or if you don't have a substantial amount of income that you can pencil in that constant taxes, it can become a problem.
Yeah, it's a big hickey, man. You're gonna you'd be upside down real quick. Yeah, especially if you own a lot of it. But yeah, it's a turnpike I get to frequent here, and just literally upside about both sides of it is just nothing but just open wild land and just packs of wild Mustangs every few miles.
We still live?
I think Papa Mac forgot to turn it off.
No, it's GrayLeaf's.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's GrayLeaf. Papa Mac just said goodnight.
He was so eager to get that lasagna.
Oh, that's funny. That's why I jumped in the back of the live stream. I thought the stream was getting shut down. I forgot I didn't know we were still live. I got the house to myself. Mrs. Pirate and my son are out doing deliveries.
How's that going?
It's crazy, man. Sandy went out last night and made $210 in about 4 hours, 5 hours.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's real good. Yeah.
Shit.
What's the most?
$200
What's the most you guys have ever made in a day?
Sandy and I went together and made over 600. I think it was Mother's Day. It was a holiday. I can't remember which day, but we stayed out a long time. We went out, I don't know, 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning and stayed till 8 or 9 o'clock at night, riding around. So 12 hours riding around, but it don't feel like a 12-hour day because you're not laboring. You're just riding around in a car. And a lot of it's just sitting listening to a radio and shit. But to be on the app, taking orders and doing them, it was one day we made 600 and change.
That's insane.
Yeah. Yeah, we made
So is that
$10,000. We made 10 grand in 1 month.
So
That's crazy.
So, like, do a lot of people tip? Is it most of the revenues coming from the tipping, or is it you get a percentage? How does it work?
You just get paid per trip from Walmart, and it's based on how much they buy. Bottom line is you're kind of partners with Walmart. You're getting it, if somebody buys, I don't know, $200 worth of, groceries and makeup and alcohol, then you get a percentage of that. And I hesitate to say that because it's a little more complicated than that. I've tried to track it, Trevor, because I'm curious like that. And it looked to me like it hovered around 10%, that you'd get about 10%, but it wasn't hard and fast. It was really easy to find exceptions to the rule. They've got some sort of algorithm, and I can't quite figure it out. There were days though, Trevor, like I delivered a roll of, a ribbon, decorative ribbon, like you'd wrap up a birthday present with. It was just a little roll about the size of, it wasn't even as big around as a roll of toilet paper, but it was just the cheap stuff. I want to say, I don't know, $6, a $6 roll of ribbon, blue. And they paid me to take that 7 miles to a house, and they gave me $12. How do you explain that? But my son's got some theories on it that Walmart can't advertise, delivery, but say it's only going to be, for some stuff. They got to do it all or nothing. So my son's theory is that they'll lose money on that one guy wanting that one roll of ribbon or what have you, but they more than make up for it because that's an outlier, just taking one little item. But no,
You gotta take the dog
it's
before
made
you
up.
used to get the show dog.
Each trip has a pay. They tell you how much time it takes to do it. They tell you how much distance you got to travel, and then they tell you what it pays, like $9. But they'll say $7 is from Walmart and $2 is the tip. So the guy puts the tip in too, that's typed right in. But because it's not food and people are programmed to really tip for food service, it's not a real big tipping culture. And that's kind of unfortunate, because I think there'd be more money in it if people kind of viewed it more that way. And because you don't see the person, when you take somebody like DoorDash food, you hand it to them, it's like they feel like you're bringing food to their table. So they've been kind of programmed, since being a teenager, to leave a tip. That's not the case when you just set 2 cans of hairspray and a package of oranges on somebody's porch and walk away. They kind of view you as a Walmart employee. So to answer your question, there's not a lot of tips in it, but there's some. Now that it's like anything, it's the Wild West. Sometimes you'll have very few people tip in cash, but some people will tip a lot if it's like a big order. Sandy delivered like $65. She did a run yesterday where the delivery was $65. That was her end, was between the tip and what Walmart paid. But the guy had, our little minivan's got a couple laundry baskets in it, and she said she filled up, 3 laundry baskets with fucking groceries. So there's people on the beach, they travel down, they're staying for the fucking week or what have you, and they got 5 days and they don't want to spend it at Walmart.
But you don't have to do the shopping for them like you would Instacart, right? It's like Walmart packet and you're just picking it up.
She does the shopping. She actually does it. Well, they do it 3 ways. You can do the shopping, or you can do the one where you park out back in a numbered spot and they bring the shit out to the car. The shopping's already been done, but the pay's different. They don't, and then deliver it. And then they have one where they turn you into like a UPS driver, where they give you like 25 envelopes for 25 different addresses. And they send you out, and it takes you like 2 hours or an hour and a half. And they bundle a bunch of shit together, lipstick to one house and a can of hairspray to another, and a pair of scissors to one and a child's toy to another. They can't pay UPS to deliver the stuff. There's not enough margins in it. They can't pay a driver to deliver one trip. There's not, like they did me with the ribbon. So they bundle them all together. So there's like 3 different ways you can be a little delivery driver.
And it's called what? Sparks or Spark or something?
Yeah, Spark.
So they're trying to be kind of like an Amazon Prime with their own company, in a way.
Well, the idea is that I think, and I've never done it, but I think you either pay like being an Amazon Prime customer, so you either pay Walmart to have like, I don't have a clue how much it is, but you pay something maybe every month, and then you get whatever you want delivered for free, or you pay per trip. And then they got another one. I think there's a third option, my son said, that you can pay for like instant gratification. Like, I want you to bring me a tube of toothpaste. I want you to bring it right now. And then there's like an upcharge for that. I should probably look into that and see, but I don't know. But yeah, these people pay for it. It's not like just a free service that Walmart does.
Right.
I might send a red ass, because like, let's say Walmart charges you $10 for me to bring you a case of beer. Son was like, he thinks that money should go to the delivery drivers. But instead, Walmart takes half of that. So they'll give my son $5 and they'll keep $5, and he does the delivery. Then he's got to count on the guy getting the beer for the other tip. So you're kind of like partners with Walmart. And I tried to explain to him that a giant monolith, monstrous company like Walmart is not going to fail to recognize that there's a profit there. If they can squeeze, some of that money, they see money changing hands, they're not going to do it. You would think that they say, well, we're selling product that we ordinarily wouldn't sell, so let the drivers keep the delivery fee, but that's not the way a corporation works. If a corporation can get the stuff delivered and they can charge, I don't know, $10 for it and only pay the driver $5 of that, so they're making money off selling the groceries and they're making money off the delivery.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's a lot of impatient people out there. People just, it's a I want it now type of mentality.
It's crazy shit, man. I personally have gone to like one house where we've delivered like 3 times in 5 days. It's like there's some sort of, they get an endorphin bump out of having somebody bring something to the house. and it's crazy shit, you know. And I could talk for hours on it. It's incredibly interesting. My son has another theory that what they're doing is they're cannibalizing customers from like their competitors, because we have Publix here, and we have Piggly Wiggly and Winn-Dixie, so, and Walmart. So you got what, 4 major groceries there. Well, if Walmart does the cheapest, is the only one doing these deliveries, and they're doing them really cheap, they're gonna steal market share from those other grocery chains. So
they're just doing the Instacart thing, right?
Yeah, you can get stuff from the other ones like Publix, but it's only Instacart. But Spark is literally through Walmart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is your son still doing like the is he still doing like the Instacart or DoorDash stuff or whatever he was doing before?
I should video him, man. He's a fucking gangster. He keeps like 5 apps open at one time. It's incredible to watch. Which my son's, he's not the dumbest guy in the room anyhow. But I'm talking now. This is my oldest. Well, they're both smart, but my oldest is the one that's the pilot. So this is how he's paying for his life. It's his job while he builds hours flying. But it's something to fucking see, man. And he'll go many times by himself and drive. And that was how we ended up into this, because his mom was like, I'll drive for you, but I'll drive for him, and he'll sit in the passenger seat, you know, and he'll have 5 different apps open. It's crazy shit, man. And then it becomes like a 3D chess game, because they monitor your metrics. Like if you accept an order to deliver, you can cancel that. So like my son, we're not doing anything, and somebody says, I'll give you $7 to bring a burrito over to the beach. And that's through DoorDash. My son's like, I'll take it. We'll do that. So we're driving to Taco Bell, and his phone goes bling, 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 and he looks down, and it's a Uber ride from some drunk at the beach to the hotel, and it pays $35 for 6 minutes. My son will cancel the Taco Bell run and then go, because who wants fucking $6 when you can get 35? So he'll do that shit, but you got to be careful, because if you take too many orders and cancel them, it starts to show up in the algorithm in your metrics, and then you won't get as many good offers. They prioritize. They send the really good offers, or any offers go out to the people that have a record of not canceling. So you got to be really careful trying to game the system. And you can do it. You make a lot more money gaming it, but you got to do it so at your own peril. But it's fucking wild to watch him do it. He'll have 3 or 4 apps, 5 apps running at a time. Then, you know, they're different because they're all tied to geolocation through, what do they call it? GPS. So that you drive around, like if you cruise through a Walmart parking lot, you know, or like a Burger King parking lot, once you get closer to the Burger King, you get priority on the orders that come through. And we're fortunate enough that we have, I don't know, 30 or 40 restaurants or whatever they are. I don't know how many there are, but within this little hot zone here, so he can just kind of cruise around between those stores. And then what you do is when you pull in these store parking lots, he'll pull in like say ABC Liquor. You pull into ABC Liquor, and well, that's not a good one. You pull into McDonald's parking lot, and you can tune into the McDonald's Wi-Fi, because in our part of Florida, the Wi-Fi can be sketchy, and all of this shit's done through your phone. So, but when you link up to the Burger King Wi-Fi, then you kind of go to the front of the line for their orders. But my son regularly makes $200 a night doing it, and he won't stay out but 5 hours. But it's pretty wild. But I'm sure it's different. Each location, each city, each county. You know, we live next to a tourist town. He's fortunate that I live really close to the restaurants and the Walmart. So he's already there. He doesn't have to get in his car and like quote unquote drive to town to kind of go to work. Thank you, GrayLeaf. We appreciate you giving us a place to hang out. Thank you so much. Yeah, I signed up today for a DoorDash account. Mrs. Pirate signed up for a DoorDash account. And then and I may fuck with them, I may not, I don't know. I get in my mood sometimes. But even if I don't go, they can take my account Mrs. Pirate goes and my son goes, they can take my phone and they can run 3 DoorDash accounts out of one van. My son told me he's seen people, he said he's seen a van full of Mexicans. It was like 4 guys and each guy had 3 phones. The idea is the more accounts you have, the more cherry picking you can do. Because once you take an order, once you take a delivery, like whatever you want, agree to an offering, they kick you out of the system and you can't see what else is coming across the screen until you finish one. So if you have multiple phones, let's say you have 3 phones going, you can accept an order to take a burrito to the beach. And normally you wouldn't be able to see that other good offer coming through somewhere else. But if you have another account, you have it. And again, you got to watch how many you cancel and things like that. Because if you cancel too many, you can find yourself low enough on the pecking order that the offers start coming in. But there's a sweet spot. My son said it's 10%. He said you got to make sure if you take 10 orders, you got to make sure you deliver 9 of them. He said anything below that, you run a risk of falling out of favor. Look at that candle on AMC. Can you guys see that shit?
No, I'm not.
I got a red candle on my Thinkorswim chart. I got a red candle on my Thinkorswim chart on a 1-minute candle, and the bottom of it is at 298, and the top of the candle is at 318.
I'm seeing the same thing on Weeble.
Somebody probably bought the whole order book up in, well, let's see, how many was the volume?
And to the minute, GameStop has a green candle. Now, GameStop's doesn't cover that kind of a spread, but you look at that shit and you can see GameStop to the very minute has another big anomaly on their chart.
So that candle's only 7 shares on AMC. And the one on GME is 14 shares.
That's it?
That's it.
Broken.
On what brokerage, though?
Thinkorswim or Charles Schwab.
No shit.
Let me check it. Let me see what it shows on Weeble.
So it's not going to show up on Weeble then?
It might.
Well then, how would Thinkorswim know how many shares Weeble is doing? I mean,
well, they're both.
They don't report after hours interagency like that,
well,
do they?
After hours, it goes on this thing called Blue Ocean. That's like the overnight broker. So, yeah, same volume, 7 on Weeble. Yeah.
It's fucking crazy. Because I promise you, if I went on there right now and bought 7 shares, it wouldn't move the tape. No fucking way.
There was a weird one. If you look at, take a look at
10 shares right now for $30, and I promise you, if I spent $30 right now on AMC, you wouldn't see no fucking candle like that. No fucking way. NFW. No fucking way.
Let me think here. Drum roll, please. Let me scale this one to 1 minute. What time interval are you at, Pirate?
1 minute.
1 minute?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
We were talking about eating earlier, and I put a post in about what I liked in my salads, and I put a post that said no fucking carrots. If you put carrots in my green salad, I'll punch you in the throat. As a joke, and do you know that the censor that they banned that, it never showed up on the live chat? They're out of fucking control on what they will censor on this shit. And I thought that Elon Musk put an end to all that shit, but I guess this isn't Elon Musk. This isn't X. This is YouTube. So I guess that's what I just answered my own question. So YouTube still has real strict guidelines on, and I know what it is. When I made the joke of I'll punch you in the throat, the computer doesn't recognize that as humor. Fucking
No
pathetic.
satire. Yeah.
No sarcasm.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Look at that candle on GrayLeaf. Yeah, I don't have any settled cash. I don't have any money in the account, I think. But if I had $30 in there, I'd prove to. There's no fucking way that's the strangest shit. But I can't figure out what it means and why. It's like one of the mysteries. I don't know that we'll ever know.
Well, that was right at that
Send a signal
1
out.
minute open. I have no idea. I don't know, man. It's just something's broken. Somebody's patching, bridging stuff. It just feels like Three Stooges kind of stuff going on here, man.
Pretty crazy.
Open them in the eyes so they can't see. Yeah. Just unbelievable.
The biggest problem with it, Trevor, back to the delivery hustles, the grind, and if I know you just for giggles and grins, you read some of the crazy shit I post on X. I've been thundering away here lately. That whole thing with Spark, Uber, and DoorDash is loaded with illegal immigrants. Absolutely fucking loaded. And I raise hell about it all the time. I'm like, you know, I'm an American citizen, born and raised here, decorated military veteran. My son should not have to compete with an illegal immigrant for a job. It's just simply wrong. The first role of government is to protect their citizens. I'm a citizen. My son is a citizen. His job, his government should prevent him from needing to compete. Even and not just the competition of getting the job, but how it drives the wages down. My son's getting a real good taste of it now. He's getting a real good taste of all the years he's heard me thundering away about immigration, illegal immigration, all the shit, the porous borders and all that. Well, now he's out of college and he's out trying to, earn a living and get jobs and work and all that. He's getting a real nice little, like I said, everybody's got opinions until it hits home for them.
Yeah. Send me a message when we send some hamburger out on the stove, out of the freezer, so we can have manwich tonight. I eat the shit out of manwich, man. Manwich and tater tots. Haven't had that in such a long time.
Pirate, give us some of your tots.
Guys, I'm gonna head off here. I'm not feeling too well. I'm gonna lay down for a little bit.
Oh man.
All right, man. So
I'll feel better.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
Enjoy
I'll talk,
man.
I'll talk to you guys if you're on a little bit later. Otherwise, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Be around.
All right,
All
take
right,
care.
Trevor.
See you guys.
Damn it.
We got to know the people who do the spark deliveries for Walmart. You can't spend all that time in a parking lot and not kind of get to know people after a while. You talk to them in the aisle. You know, you pass them in the parking lot. You park cars next to each other. Blah blah blah.
Shovel, someone's in a lot of
There's
trouble.
like,
It's getting down
our particular Walmart, easily, I'm going to say a dozen players, at least 12, maybe as many as 20. But there's two that are Ukrainians, a woman and her boyfriend slash husband.
Hedgies dig
They
their
run
own
2
6-foot
cars.
hole.
They're
Naked
Ukraine
sharks.
slash Russia.
Hedgies digging their
There's a
own
third girl
hole.
who runs. She wears like a turban headdress thing. You can tell she's
Liquidity
wearing
fairy
some cultural
hedgies digging their
clothing.
own 6-foot
Some
grave.
clothing that's not necessarily, it's like from Middle Eastern robes and things.
Dark
And Mrs.
pools
Pirate
deeper
befriended her, and
than
sure enough, she's from Russia. So there's 3 right there that's from Russia. They barely speak English, real heavy Russian accents. Then there's one whole group we call the guacamoles. There's like, they're all, you can tell they're South American. They're not Mexican, they're more from South American countries. And I think about Honduras, Argentina, all that, just anywhere. Yeah, Guatemala, a lot of Guatemala, so I nicknamed them the guacamoles. They're thick as thieves. They park in the parking lot and they'll get out of their cars and they'll have 2 or 3 vehicles, but they'll have 6 to 8 drivers. And they all stand underneath a shade tree. All of them got their phones out, some of them have multiple phones. So that's another group. Yeah, and these are jobs that they can get into without, because it's really easy to bypass the screening process. You know, Walmart and Uber Eats and DoorDash and all them, they ask you to provide a social security number, but you just type the number in. They don't you're not required to show a document or anything, or there's no back checking it. So it's really easy to fake driver's licenses, all of that shit. And then also it's a type of job that doesn't require you to have good, strong language skills, because you never interact with the clients and you never interact with Walmart. You're just picking shit up off the shelves once you understand the numbered system. And if you can follow a GPS directions, you set it on the porch. Then the pay structure, because you're a 1099 employee, that's where the real money shot. Because you're a 1099 employee and you're not technically an employee, there's no E-Verify, there's nothing. That money goes immediately into your account that you provide them. So, and it's pretty crazy to see all that play out.
Yeah, I bet.
I think out of the entire group, notwithstanding my family, I think there's only one, maybe 2 of what I would call the steady sparkers for that part of this part of the community that I would say are not illegal immigrants or other. I'll just call them or other.
Interesting setup, though, you know. We keep you busy. I understand that's kind of a 24-hour thing. As long as you're on the clock, somebody's needing something somewhere. As to whether the trips make sense and all that stuff, like you're saying, you kind of, I guess, have to learn how to